Yo, what's up? Let me put up the shaft now. Oh shit, double bug, chat bug. Okay, English only. Okay, let me fire up the heat in the back. Maybe just 1.5 kilowatt. Okay, let's go. I might as well start navigating to Ionity. And here it claims. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, how do? So when I do it like this, it shows me how many percent we will arrive with just initially, and then it disappeared. Right now, oh, here you can see it. Oh, okay. So okay. No, it's not that humid anymore. Well, it claims 70%, but I think it's supposed to be like 50%, 60 maybe. Not that humid. Yeah, because it hasn't snowed much lately. But I miscalculated the thing. We were supposed to go now, right? But the problem is that the battery is not at 100% yet. It will take another 45 minutes. I wonder if it's actually faster if I just hammer over to cleavage. Yeah, and then fast charge there. Or we can just dick around here for another 45 minutes. What do you guys think? Shouldn't really matter, except for that suddenly then I have to drive some extra kilometers. Yeah. Okay, because I thought I would be at around 95%. Okay, here's the deal. Colgating. it shouldn't Colgate. So new feature. This is the new drivetrain with more efficient rear motor. It has preheating before fast charging. I checked that it works, and it has a so-called updated charging curve. So it peaks at 175 kilowatt, and it was nice and flat curve. Go for cleavage. Well, then I have to drive there and then charge, and I'm not sure how fast it will charge to 100%. It will be semi-slow anyway towards the end, right? And I still need to shoot an intro, so maybe I can just wait out. Let me see. The display now says 91%, and it claims 40 minutes. Huh? The only audio and everything, yeah. Now I kind of want to start with 100%, so but I mean, I still need to shoot the intro and stuff, so I mean I still need around at least 10 more minutes anyway. Yeah, and I prefer starting from home rather than from cleavage. But man, yeah, so no update yet on the headlights. So yeah, I was supposed to. Okay, the thing is that I don't know. Some cars will refuse to top up. Let's say some cars will not charge if it's at 90, let's say 97, 98, 99%. You plug it in and we just say charging finished. That's why I prefer starting lower, right? With the last top up, I prefer starting at around 95% and then top up the last one, so that once I'm ready to leave, then the car is also at 100%, right? But then somehow I miscalculated. I don't know how the heck I did that. I mean, I'm pretty good at ninjaing usually, but the problem is that I have not been checking on the car during the evening. But I mean, I was pretty sure that I should be at 95% before I did the last top up. But then suddenly I realized, I'm at only 87%. Yeah, so now we're doing the top up to 100%. Yeah. And yeah, that's how it goes right now. So not this time I was not prepared. I could have left around now. I could have left 10 minutes ago, you know. So yeah, but I guess no big deal. Eventually we're gonna head out anyway. So I'm now running the stationary heater, the thing, you know, in the back there. But I can go. We don't have to watch this. I can show you guys in the garage a bit. Then, yeah, why not? So, if I unplugged it, well, actually, I could even hook it on myself, so you can have good sound. Wait, do I have to do a little flip mode? Here you see, by the way, here is the car's display. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Maybe I will be tired eventually. We'll see. So it says 40 more minutes. Yeah. You know, I wonder if this e-tron is the best MEB car out there, because it actually has a 12-volt. It seems to be better equipped. I'm just missing auto steer. That's it with this car. But okay, anyway, I can show you guys in the garage. I think eventually I need to paint the garage. Oh, okay, it claims to be 70%. Really? But it is fairly dry here. It hasn't snowed in a while now. So I can show you guys a little update that I bought I bought the 18-volt system on the Ryobi. So not much going on here. Yeah, we have lots of washer fluid here. I just stocked up because now is usually the time when I use a lot of washer fluid. So I buy 10-liter jugs and then I mix them. So these are pre-mixed. Yeah, and then we also have the super clear. This will beat them. It's supposed to help. I notice it. Yeah, that it's supposed to help clean the windscreen better. So you mix it in. Yeah, and then we have the dehumidifier here, and I bought this on Finn, second hand. A new cost over 500 euros. And then I bought it second hand for 250 euros, so roughly half the price. Actually, less than half the price. But what sucks a bit is that the water inlet is here. It's just a regular quick inlet thing. But then this bag here, which comes with a Ryobi thing, there's supposed to be a, wait, is it leaking? Oh shit, wait. Let me, okay. But we have this weird outlet here, and I'm missing that hose. I'm not sure if there's supposed to be a hose. And that idiot I bought it from, he was kind of semi-slow responding when I wanted to buy that shit from him. But after I bought it, I just sent a message to him like, hey, are there not supposed to be another hose? And he didn't reply. So I'm like, oh, Jesus, man. So I had to try to make a hose. It kind of works, but I have to make the connection better. So that's it. And then we have the snowblower. Man, I gotta say, I have used the snowblower a lot this winter. It's been snowing a lot. Like, I don't know how many tons of snow I have blown. So many good blow jobs in the morning with the snowblowers. It was worth all the money I paid for it, man. And here we have the Ryobi. They call it grovstøvsuger. It's a vacuum cleaner that can suck water also. And it runs on 18-volt system. So I was debating which one to get, and I got this. And the whole idea is that if I get too much water in the garage, I will just suck it instead, because it takes forever, and it actually takes some energy to evaporate everything. And you see, this thing here is running 24/7, and it's pulling 300. It's pulling 320 watts. So that means that in one day, it will pull, how much is that divided by 3? It will pull around 8 kilowatt hour. 8 kilowatt hour per day, 240 kilowatt hour per month. That's a lot of energy, man. So I thought, okay, just suck it instead. If I have too much water, just suck it. Other than that, what else do I have? Yeah, interesting. I'll show you something here. Let me see. I have to show you here. If you guys are interested in this kind of stuff. No, that's a 5 amp hour shit. Yeah, okay, well, you can show this also. So you see, this is a 5 amp hour battery, and it has the max power tag. And if you look here, it's made in PRC. Okay, so it's not made in China. Finally, I have a non-Chinese product. And it was made, you see, week 27, year 2022, 5 amp hour. So it's 180 watt hour. So it works great, this, but it tends to rapid gate eventually. And then this is what I got with the snowblower when I bought it second hand. And you see, it's a 6 amp hour. It's bigger. And if you look here, you will see that this is also made in PRC. Week 29, 2022. But then I bought a brand spanking new 6 amp hour. And you see that they are different, because the new one has the max power brand, or max power logo, whereas the old doesn't have it. And I tried to Google about this, and I couldn't find any info, but I noticed something else. Yeah, this, by the way, is manufactured in 2023. You see, it's quite new. Oh, it's fresh off the boat, man. Oh wait, this one is made in China. Oh, they finally figured out that it doesn't matter to say PRC or China. People know that that's made in China. Wait, does it have the CE? Oh, you see. It has the CE also. China export. Yeah, China export. No, but look at this. This is interesting, because the new max power battery is physically smaller. And actually, this battery will fit in there, whereas the old battery here does not fit in there. And also, when I tried to Google, I can't find much information, but supposedly the max power battery has better cooling design or some shit, or it has better design, so it should not rapid gate. So this eventually also rapid gate. Sometimes previously I used these two on the snowblower, and I'm not sure, but I could have sworn that I saw that the big battery replicated before the small battery sometimes, yeah. But with the new shit here, this should kick some serious ass, right? But it's not the biggest one. The biggest one is 12 amp hour, but it's more expensive, man. In Norway, the 12 amp hour cost around 460 euros. So I'm like, okay, I think this is good enough. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, so this is how it is. So I'll just put this, I tend to just keep it here in the snowblower. Wait, I used the snowblower today. I used the, okay, it's still at 5. What about this? Let's just put them in here. But you see that the snowblower has big enough room to accommodate also the 12 amp hour battery. That's the biggest from Ryobi, 12 amp hour. But I think this is good enough. I mean, it still works. If I use the two big ones here, I can run it for, I can clear the front yard just fine, plus a little bit, and then I alternate. Yeah, and it kind of works. Yeah, maybe I just put it here. I'm not sure where the heck I'm supposed to put it. So I love my Ryobi tools, but however, they don't seem that heavy duty. So yeah, but you get what you pay for. So yeah, I have a nice Ryobi collection right here. So anyway, how is it going with the e-tron? I was about to say fat e-tron, but it's not fat. Oh, it's getting nice and warm in here. 93% now. Half an hour left. Okay. I mean, even at 9 kilowatt or whatever, right? It's 11. It's pulling 11 kilowatt from the EC. Wait. Really? Yeah. It seems like this is what you get into the battery. Because if you look at the EC, you will see that. Hey, what? Why are we only putting 9? I saw over 10 kilowatt earlier. Huh? What? There. So we have around. Do we have 800 watt charging loss here? 77 kilowatt hour. Well, eventually when it arrives, yes. Wait, do we have? Is that it? 800 watt charging loss. Well, that's pretty high, man. Well, actually, there's some stuff going on here. It's pulling some light and shit, and some screen and shit. Yeah, okay. So if the car would be sleeping, it would be less than that, I guess. Okay, half an hour then. I think I'll just wait here. We don't have to go for 100. We'll see. But yeah. Okay. Anyway, what else is it to show? Oh man. Like I have purchased IKEA storage here. I'm going to install. We have the mirror that I just have to give away. I haven't done that yet. Wait, what the heck is this shit? Oh, there's some other stuff that man. Oh shit. And I think I'll just sell the solar panel from Q4. I never used it. So yeah, here is the vacuum cleaner. We have banana boxes here, ready for action. So this is my garage, yeah, just how it is, man, the garage. Not much to say, but okay, I'll just go inside. Yeah, but man, I don't know when I will be able to afford a new house. It sounds crazy, right? You have to have your dreams. Yeah, as soon as Highland gets the adaptive headlights, I will test it, of course. How many, bananas, yeah. But, I mean, I even see today that I have some limitation with this garage because it usually fits only one car with all that shit I have. I haven't organized everything properly. I need to paint the walls soon and maybe get the shelves up. And also these dry walls here, they are supposed to, now I just put some stuff on them, but they are supposed to be used for making a little wall under the stairs, but you know, I need money for that. Maybe I need around 1,500 or 2,000 euros for the job. No, I have, well, I'm not sure if this car has a 22 kilowatt onboard charger, most likely just 11 kilowatt, but I have 11 kilowatt in the garage. Yeah, my house is awesome, but I kind of find the limitation because
for more comfortable space in here, I only put one car in here. If I squeeze in 2 cars, it would be too damn tight because I need my working space. Today I inflated the tires. They were at 2.7 bars, and I know, well, you should you should overinflate them. And always check here. You see, 2.7 bars. You have to look at this. So I set them to 2.9 bars. Are you also going to keep upgraded ENIAC? To test? Yeah, eventually, yes. So, yeah, eventually I need to clear up some stuff here. Man, there's like a messy stuff here. Hey, anyone want the house locks? I got this, I have the leftover. This is from the garage and the boot, the shed. I need to sell them on Finn. Maybe I can get around 500 to 800 NOK for them. Yeah, I need to sell that shit. Stuff like here. You see the cover for the what do you call it again? EX30. I have no idea. Yeah, and also, man, I have to show you guys outside. It's a freaking now. I have to be quiet because Isabel is sleeping up there. But there's freaking ice skate over here, man. It's super slippery. I mean, yeah, it freezes over. I mean, it melts and then it freezes. And also, I've been clearing snow from the cover here. From the pool, because I'm concerned that if we have too much snow, and especially if it's raining, the shit gets really heavy. So I've been spending so much time clearing the snow here, and not only that, but I also clear this area here, so it is remarkably clear. Yeah, Isabel is sleeping up there, so I don't want to make too much noise, even though the walls are quite quite good. But I can show you guys the White House. You know, it's crazy because there's the new road, and if you are right at the roundabout there, when you turn at the roundabout, if you're coming this direction and you turn at the roundabout, you will see this. Everyone sees this facade here. It's freaking crazy, man. Yeah. How do you remove all that ice? You know, I have an idea. There is this blanket, this insulated heated blanket they use for construction work. It's 3 times 1 meter. It costs 5,000 NOK. If I take it on the company, it will cost me roughly 3,000 NOK. I can use that blanket on the ground, and it can melt 30 to 40 centimeter of ice. The ice here is just 5 centimeter or less, so it would just take a couple of hours to melt the ice. Once they melt the ice, it would be nice, and you know, so yeah, because I tried to figure out how the heck do we do this. It's polished, right? You have to scratch it, you have to make it rough so it doesn't slip. Over here it's super slippery now. Yeah, the blanket, it's an insulated blanket. It has 300 watts per square meter roughly, so that's 1 kilowatt of heating power, but it's thick and it's insulated. So that's my idea. Because you see, now over here it kind of works, because it was super slippery. You know, this is the slope where you guys saw the high five struggling. Now I have Plaid over there. But yes, no, I don't want to use salt. I don't want to salt the whole shit, man. Now it's not that slippery because it snowed not long time ago, and then that creates this surface, this rough surface. But when you have, if you're unlucky and you get warmer temperature like now, it's like plus 1-2 degrees Celsius. If it rains, it just becomes this super slippery surface here, and I have to put gravel here. You can see there's some gravel here. But this slope here, it's roughly 8, I think around, I'm not sure, 6 to 8 meters wide. So when I have the money, which I don't know when, I want to have heated ground, heated floor here. Maybe just the slope section. It doesn't have to be that much, you know. Just, I don't know, 6 times 5 meters something. Because you can imagine when we have glotties here, like freaking spale is, yeah, like if I approach the house with this freaking downhill and it's super slippery, I'm afraid that the car might just slide into the house, into the garage. So it's, you know, yeah. So, but now it's fine. But I think that's it. I will just do it like this. Yeah, just have heated. This is the critical part. Just heat up that shit in the future, and that will be fine. And then the rest I can snow blow it. But it's gonna be expensive, and also not only that, but I have calculated that this area here, if I would have the whole shit here heated, it's roughly 200 square meters. And those heaters, it's just a resistive heater. Like, I don't know if I can connect the heat pump system into the floor heat or not. I don't know if it can take the weight of the car and shit like that. But if we go for the PTC heater, 300 watt per square meter, that means 60 fucking kilowatt for heating this shit. And how expensive is it gonna be, man? I would assume maybe 100,000 euros extra just for the heating system, and I don't have 60 kilowatt. So that's why, okay, just heat this area, maybe 5 kilowatts, right? But I don't have to use it that often. For the most time, I just use a snowblower. It's fine. But for rare occasions, it's depending on which situation, depending on if it has snowed and then rain and temperature and shit like that, then I need to do this. But yeah. Okay, maybe I should go inside now. So that's the, oh shit, it's super slippery, man. Holy crap. And of course I have this Fiskars Classic. Every house in Norway, they have this, man. It's just, it's epic, man. It's classic. Okay, let's go inside. I've been digging around long enough now. Oh, and in here, it's nice and warm. Yeah. Warm-ish. Okay, let's go inside here. So, now you guys see my struggle. How's it going? Oh yeah, it's getting closer, okay, 96%. The Q4 panels, they cost 7,000. No. Man, this is a Chinese car, what? It costs 7,000 NOK. I can probably sell it for, let's say, 4,000 NOK or some shit. Because the problem is that if you want to sell it second hand, you need to lower the price a lot. But yeah, I like that idea, by the way, to use that blanket, the heated blanket. You know, you have seen those, right? They are yellow blankets. I never realized how they look like and shit. I asked a company now, they rent them out, and I asked them if you can melt ice. He said, yeah, no problem. So they are waterproof and they are insulated. And you know what? I think those blankets are way more efficient than the floor heater, the ground heating, because the ground heating needs to heat every shit around it. Whereas here we are insulated at the top and we only melt the ice. So it sounds super efficient in comparison, right? Blanket warfare, yeah. But I only need to use that blanket, but I had to move it around. You know, I need to take one section at a time, and I had to put cones there because from time to time I've seen traces that people use my driveway to turn around. I don't know what they do, because yeah, I don't know why they have to back up into my yard and turn around. But yeah, maybe eventually I need to get a gate there and just block it so they don't come in. Yeah, you should not pass. Wait, is this a point where I can start firing up my own heater, the car heater? I want to preheat. I can wait until. Yeah, okay, maybe wait a little bit until this drops to, let's say, 7 kilowatt. Because now we are not pulling 15 amp anymore from Easy. Yeah, you can see here, Easy reports that we are pulling now 14 amp, roughly. So it starts tapering off slightly now. So I mean, no big deal. I still need to shoot the intro. Maybe I can just do that while we're waiting. No need to rush anyway.
we're gonna start past 11, but it was nice to walk around the house a bit. I don't know if you guys are interested in that stuff, but I mean, it's like the stuff I need to worry about nowadays, like stuff I never thought about. That suddenly I have to deal with ice. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It would just flow into, yeah, but that's where I can suck it. I have the sucker, the water sucker. Yeah, I already ordered studded shoes from Stormberg. Stormberg, they have pig school. Yeah, I ordered them. No, but I will only melt that shit in the slope. So that will be fine. And the water will just naturally run somewhere, right? But what is important is that I want to clear that slope so it's safe to drive up and down. Yeah. But also I want to do, I mean, normally, I mean, what is the time when I need to melt that shit? Well, it is usually when the temperature goes above 0. As long as it's -5, -10, no problem. It's not slippery at all. If you guys have been living in Nordics or whatever, right? You know how that shit works. As long as it's -5, -10, no problem. It is once it goes above 0 degrees, that shit starts melting, and especially if it rains, then it just becomes yeah, super slippery. Well, yeah, some will evaporate, but some will probably just run down the slope, but that's fine, and then I'll deal with that. I also have, they call it a spat. It's a big freaking, it's like a spear. It's an iron spear that you can use to chop stuff, but I need to be careful once I pave the ground, especially if I have heater under it, but even without heater. But now I just have the sand stuff, so then I don't care. I can just use a spat and chop away some ice. So yeah, but I'll figure out this, because I tried to Google for some kind of you know, the tractors, they have a thing, like they have like a claw thing, right? You have the claw that can scrape on the ground. They've been scraping the ground to create more friction, because it was super slippery around here, lots of ice around here, and the tractors, they have so much torque and power, so they can scrape the ground. It's crazy, you know. You scrape up the ice so it becomes snowy-ish, right? Warm gravel, no, the gravel is not the solution. But the problem with gravel is that once snow comes, I then need to blow the front of the house, and then I don't want gravel in my snowblower. It will slowly destroy the snowblower. So that's why I want to avoid gravel when I can. And I think melting is one way to do it. But I Googled about this, and it seems like most people, they just accept that they have to put gravel there. But I believe there is a better solution, like melting stuff with that heater blanket. I will probably be the first Norwegian to do that shit. But I was like, Eureka, that's the way to do it, man. Yeah, I also consider those, you know, you have those plates you can put on stairs, you know, isfri. You put those heater plates on stairs, but they are not insulated, so that's like a big waste of energy. But the freaking insulated heater blanket for construction, like, yeah, that's good shit, man. 5,000 NOK, I'll gladly pay for it if it works. So yeah, gravel, yeah. Wow, it seems to have a fairly flat curve. We are at 97% now. So it's gonna finish in 15 minutes. I need to do my intro, and maybe I need to pee one more time. And I feel like I need to wash my hands because I touched some shit. So let me do the final preparation. I'll be back. Wow, we have 265 people on. Yeah, maybe we have some people from Audi lurking in here. Yeah, but you guys remember the nice guy, you know, when at false, HP, okay, okay, I don't know, but how about heat cable time? Yeah, I heard. I mean, I consider just a small truck, but nah, I prefer having, like I said, that section heated, because it's just, yeah.
Just a small track would kind of work, but I prefer, because another thing is that I also need to snow blow that section, and it's getting a little bit cumbersome. And guys have no idea how much time I've been spending blowing snow this winter. Like every time the snow comes, I usually spend 1 to 2 hours blowing the front yard and the backyard, and I have to clear the freaking swimming pool area also. I don't want too much weight in there, and I also wonder what the heck I'm supposed to do once I go to Thailand, you know. Do you know what your neighbors do? No, they just put gravel there. They accept that it gets icy, and they just put gravel there. Yeah. But I believe there is a better solution, and I think that insulated blanket is freaking brilliant. So I just need to buy one, you know. I mean, I'm gonna rent one for it. I can rent one for around 1,000 NOK per week. I just take it as company expense, and I test it. And if it works, then I seriously consider buying one, because I'm so fed up with the whole. Like I have to do this freaking snow and ice management. I have to look at weather forecast, and I have to plan my life around the damn snow. Because if it snows, I shouldn't be driving. It's just chaos. You can see on Google, it's red on the map, right, when it snows. Partly because people drive dog slow, and partly because they need to run the snow plow all over the place. And then I also need to run the snow blower, but I consider the biggest snow blower, but I feel like I don't have the money yet to buy a bigger one. But I know that a bigger snow blower will work better. I will clear the snow way faster. But I had to prioritize some other stuff, and plus that the small one is quite nimble. I like it. I can lift it I can lift it with one hand, but this big snowblower is way too heavy. Then we're talking about 75 kilograms, and it costs around 2,500 euros. Power draw blanket, 1 kilowatt. It's 3 square meters, so it's 330 watt per square meter, and it sounds to me like it's a freaking brilliant idea. Like, if that shit becomes, if that works, man, then I want to get credit for that. I figured out that that's the way private person should melt that shit in, because it, in a way, that would be a workaround if you have a slope, and if you can't afford, or if you can't afford a heated driveway, you can use this. It requires a bit more manual work, but you don't have to do it that often. For the longest time, we had a nice winter, you know, November, December, no problem. And suddenly it became slippery. We have to have the right series of weather conditions before that occurs. So anyway, let me get ready. We have 90. Okay, let me do my last pee. Okay, I think we're ready to. Wait, we're still. Huh? Okay, okay. I need to start the preheating now. Let me see. Car. Man, you have to, oh Jesus, man! You have to press the brake and then auxiliary air conditioner. Yeah, go. No, no, no. Yeah, the preheating steals some power from the charging now, but it should go up soon. The ground in your driveway is frozen. Yeah, yeah. Have to put insulation below the ground surface, huh? Once you remove, huh? Wait. Insulation below, huh? No, but my idea is to melt all the way until the sand. Right now I have sand on the, I have sand on the bottom there, right? So as long as I melt all the way to the sand, then that's fine. Then we have we have good friction on the sand. So even though after I remove the mat, the sand mixed with some leftover water, they would just freeze, but that gives good enough friction anyway. So that's the thing I need to test, right? Okay, now it's just 7 minutes before we start. Okay. Yeah, okay, but it should work though. I mean, as long as I get rid of the ice, then we are good. We have to test it. You know, I don't know. I will never know how it will work, if it will work or not, unless I test it. And I can just rent the thing for about a week or 5 days and test it. Okay, I need to shoot my intro now. See, how do I keep this shit running? I think I have to buckle up behind myself. That's usually a trick. But yeah, I know the ground has been cooled down for a long time when you had a cold period, so it takes forever to melt it again. But it should not matter as long as you just melt the surface, get rid of the ice on the surface, then we should be good. That's the theory I need to test out. But okay, so you see, we are charging up now to 100%. It will finish in 5 minutes. All right, the battery is I wouldn't say nice. It means warm-ish, 14-15 degrees Celsius. Okay, that's good. And then we were gonna drive the Swedish route, and I think we'll stop at Strömstad. Yeah, over here. Okay, but you see, this is a cool feature. Was it always like this? If you click here, you can see that the car estimates we will arrive at 46%. I don't think so. That is highly optimistic. I calculated we should arrive with around 25%. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see who is right, huh? The car's navigation system or the Ninja. So I'm not sure when we'll start. It will be around 11:25 or 11:30. Yeah, those blankets, they cost 5,000 NOK, around 500 euros. So it's not common for people to use them. Okay, let me. Hold on. Okay. No Swedish in here, only English. Okay. All right. Let's get ready. Maybe I can put the shaft in the back this time. Yeah. Okay. Okay, 4 minutes left. Yeah, I need to reset some stuff also. Okay, I'll reset once we are ready to leave. Okay. 3 minutes left. Okay, I think we'll start at 11:25 then. Yeah, almost 1 hour slower than I wanted to start. Oh man, whatever. This time I messed up. I should have checked. Next time I need to get ready, or if I have app support, I will of course check there, but I just need to run in. I need to get in the garage and check about an hour before to check if everything is okay. Because like I said, many cars, they will refuse to charge past 95%, right? Like Tesla also, but so many cars I plug in at 99 or 98%. The problem is that if I charge it to 100% during the afternoon, and then before I start, yeah, and also the problem is that some cars, blankets also, it is actually a solution. Think about this: a snowblower costs 5 times more than a blanket, right? And people still buy snowblower. I talked to Valdemar. He has he uses a Honda fossil snowblower. It's actually not that noisy, he says, but it's really nice. Yeah, he said it's really nice. And I asked him, so how much does a snowblower cost? Because I said that, you know, the electric snowblowers that I want, they cost a lot. They cost 25k NOK. He said, Valdemar says that his Honda snowblower costs 50k NOK, 5,000 euros. I'm like, holy macaroni, man. He knows his shit, man. Yeah. Freaking Valdemar, man. Awesome. I shot the video with Valdemar, by the way, on Thursday. I need to post it in a couple of days. I have so many videos stocked up now. But okay, we're getting ready now. Okay, it's supposed to finish in 2 minutes. It is at 99%. Let's get ready. 1 minute, it says. All right. Interesting. Carscanner claims we have 77 kilowatt hour, but I have measured 75. Yeah, this car actually, I get 75.5 kilowatt hour. Yeah, man, Valdemar is so nice. You know, I said in the video that Elbilmek, and not only Valdemar, but all those guys at Elbilmek, you know, they're so nice that you want your car to break down so you can visit them. Okay, anyway, let's unplug and go. long-term memory. Oh, come on, I press OK there. There, okay. Short-term memory off. Okay, and then I want to reset. I want to reset the trip. No, wait. Reset kilometers. There. Okay. Let's go. 25. Yes, we start exactly 25. Close the gate. Can we get up the hill? Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's just check that it closes. Yeah, it should close anyway. All right, let's go. Oh, finally we are off. Oh man, I need to improve my routine better. Especially if I don't have app support on the car I'm doing 1,000 kilometer challenge, then 1 hour before or some shit, or maybe even 2 hours before, go check on it. Double check that the state of charge is at 95%. Yeah, not freaking 87%. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so okay, guys, remember that we might have some people from Audi here, plus the Audi boss in Norway might be watching. Yeah, okay, I had to tell you guys that. You guys remember the nice boss, the Volkswagen boss from his name is Harald Edvardsen Eidbakk. I know that you guys some guys call him the servant. He helped me with the ID4 video. I got lots of views, I remember. So he quit Volkswagen a while ago, and then went to some other place. I don't remember what the heck he was doing. And now he's back in Möller, or at least Möller Group has Audi and Volkswagen and Skoda. He's back in Möller, but he went to Audi this time. So I'm like, great. Because in the past, I've been missing out on some Audi events, like when the freaking awesome Audi A6 Avant was shown. I was never invited there. I was like, oh man, I mean, I missed out on some views, and they probably also missed out on some views from Tesla Björn, right? But at least with Harald, in the seat now, I should be invited. I was actually already invited to a Q6. Yeah, some Q6 e-tron event in München. I was like, oh, I want to go. And then I asked wifey, but I checked the schedule. It's one day, but I have to leave around 11 in the morning, daytime, and then I'll be back 11 at night. So I was like, the wife is like, and I was like, okay, I have to turn down the offer, unfortunately. Yeah, so much I have to give up because of my family. But yeah, so ID7 is scheduled. Maybe if someone can type upcoming, there's a lot of interesting cars in the upcoming. It should be updated, right? And can someone tell me, by the way, the cruise control here, how the heck do you increase cruise control speed by 1 kilometer per hour? I haven't figured it out, man, with the Audi stock. I need to adjust the camera slightly. And man, I have no auto steer, but I have blinkers. Man, why did they include blinkers here? Nobody uses blinkers in the Audi anyway. Would like to have an auto steer instead of blinkers. Hit the start to myself, okay? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. I tried every combination, I know. I've been using so many different cars, and I know the shortcuts and the hidden features, but I just simply couldn't find. Like Freaking was even in e-golf. There was also a hidden combination to increase by 1 kilometer per hour, but I haven't figured it out with this car. So I was like, okay. But at least at 11:30 now, it should be fairly quiet. I think actually if I started 1 hour ago, there would be some annoying left lane huggers. You mean 5 kilometers per hour, right? But no, this car jumps 10 up and down. Okay, but let me see, let me check something here. So it actually takes only 5 minutes for me to go from home to Cleavage. Yeah, so if I rush it over to Cleavage and I pump in some juice at the supercharger, it would probably be faster when I think about this. I think I could have saved at least half an hour, but I mean, it's still going to be semi-slow to charge at Cleavage to 100%. But in that regard, yeah, we could have started, let's say, around 11 rather than 11:30. Yeah. But I mean, the older you get, then you just stress less. It's like, okay, whatever, no big deal. Plus minus half an hour, no big deal. Yeah. But when I stuck behind some left lane huggers, like, get out of the way, you freaking idiot! I'm losing 10 seconds. Yeah. We have our priorities, right? Huh? Hold the button to... yeah, I've tried that one also. If you hold it up, if you twist it like a blinker, right? If you twist it clockwise up, it will increase by 10. Suddenly you're trying to cruise at 160 kilometers per hour. Like, no. So I tried that, of course. It doesn't work. So I haven't figured out how to do it. So whatever. We just use the 10 increments. Or you can increase the speed or decrease the speed, and then you set it. You push the button on the stalk to set it. Yeah, that's like silly, just like some Chinese cars. But okay. Anyway, let me see now. We are 162 kilometers away from Strømstad, and the car claims I will arrive at 45%. In your wettest dreams. Wait. How do I adjust the brightness? It's too bright here, man. Settings. Man, this Audi used interface. Settings, display and brightness. Oh, what? It's so bright. There, that's better. What? There's no auto mode here? What? I have to adjust manually. What? What happened to the Vorsprung durch Technik? You cannot have auto brightness in the screen. But actually, this e-tron is quieter than Highland. I tested it. It is, like half decibel quieter. But think about this. Model 3 used to be one of the noisiest cars out there just 5 years ago. 5-6 years ago, roughly. And now it is some of the quietest cars out there. The low price cars. That is impressive, man. No Viking language, please. English only. But yeah, so I wonder, this car seems to be charging quite fast, and it's relatively efficient for at least for a crossover. So can we do it in 10 hours? That is the original challenge, no? Even in winter-ish. But it is going to be quite windy. Like 8 meters per second crosswinds Yeah, I don't know if we will hit 10 meters per second, but there's going to be some mad wind around Falkenberg, man. That will also affect the consumption, yeah, in a bad way. Well, but you know, yeah, you can say given the start, you're talking about noise, right, in Tesla. Well, if you look at other cars, they are actually not improving much within the same model, right? Like Kona, the old Kona versus new Kona, it wasn't that much difference from what, actually the new Kona was better, yeah, I remember. Don't remember in detail how much, but it wasn't like night and day. Yeah, I remember even the new Kona, the new shit, the facelift Kona, whatever you call it, it was better, but it wasn't like that great. It wasn't as good as, for example, Ioniq 5, right? So, and what else? Yeah, Polestar, prime example. Polestar have been out for a while, but they are as noisy now as they were 2-3 years ago. They haven't improved the noise, but many people actually don't acknowledge that the Polestars are noisy, especially if you put 20-inch wheels on them. But man, it is so nice to be back in a German car. Oh, those freaking Chinese cars, man. I mean, you know, I was like, when I tested the Hi-Fi Z and the Hi-Fi X, and I was like, oh, they have some charging problems. Okay, I don't want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. I was like, whew. Oh, because if I had to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, first of all, it charges at 80 kilowatt, right? Oh, shit. It's going to take forever. And it slows down in the curves like a Toyota driver, right? I was like, oh shit, I have to live through that shit. Oh no, dude, what the heck, man? Okay. Like seriously, I mean seriously, it's not like I'm impatient. I mean I waited, you know, I was waiting and waiting. Like, are you gonna fucking move? No. You know, I gave him time. You know, don't rush. But after a while, you'll be like, okay, that's too much, man. Okay. Anyway, oh shit. Okay. Wow, I see a lot of Danes here. Yeah, must be some kind of vacation. Yeah, this is a Dane with a roof box on it. Yeah, lots of Danes and some Swedes. They are flooding into the country. It was a bummer that I don't have auto steer. Okay, well, but if I have to choose between no auto steer in a German car or a freaking Chinese car that slows down, like, I mean, guys, you guys should have experienced Hi-Fi Z. It's a nice, sexy sports car or whatever, Grand Tour or whatever you should call it, right? It sits low. It has nice ride. It has a sporty ride, even though it weighs 2.6 tons. But it slows down so much in the curve. It's unbelievable how slow it goes in the curve. Like in the 110 zone, I'm cruising at 90 and it slows down. Like unbelievable. Like it would be like here, you know, like here, it's 90 zone and it's a slight curve and it will slow down. Is that how Chinese people drive? Oh, maybe they don't have curves in China. Yeah. But you know the Hi-Fi set and the X. Soon there will be lots of Hi-Fi X videos. I mean, when you turn off all the auto shit, when you drive manually, it actually rides and feels quite good. Good feel, like sounds and feels premium luxury. But the whole auto steer shit and the bing bong sound and the just like when you change mode. Let me do something. I'm gonna change mode in the Audi. Okay, did you guys hear that? I'm changing mode in the Audi. No sound. It's not like dum-dum-dum, dum-dum-dum, dum-dum-dum. Like what the heck, man? Like the Chinese cars, many cars they are very good, but the software just fucks up the whole car. The auto steer and the super annoying bing bong sound effect shit. You can turn off the door opening sound in the Hi-Fi set. Yeah. But, I have no idea, man. There are so many Chinese cars that I claim has been ruined by poor software and stupid decisions. Just like Tesla. Now they are slowly ruining the brilliant Model 3 by removing stocks, you know. That is bad decision. The other day I was driving, careful, this could be slippery. Let me get back to the middle lane here. Yeah, I'm not sure, 2.5 degrees Celsius, that lane could have been very slippery. Okay, anyway, how are we cooking now? Consumption is 310 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 87%. Yep. No stocks, no Tesla. Yeah, I also don't have any Tesla stocks. Maybe I should buy some stocks. But I should buy them once the price goes down, right? The stock price goes down. Facelift Taycan, yes, if I can get my hands on one. I mean, that's the general answer. If people ask, will you test this, will you test yes, of course I will test it. I'm a car tester. I'll test everything on the market as long as I can get them. If I can't get the car, then I can't test it for obvious reasons. Just like the Fisker Ocean right now. I don't know what the heck is going on with Fisker. But supposedly a neighbor has a friend who has a Fisker, so eventually if I have time I could do it, but I mean I still have lots of other stuff I need to do, so yeah, I'm kind of booked until end of March roughly. Yeah, but the Porsche was charging blistering fast. You guys heard about it, right? It peaked at 330 kilowatt or something, and it can actually maintain over 300 kilowatt until 60%. So I'm like, either they have some good battery tech, or they are slowly killing the battery, and they will offer the EcoCharge. Yeah, you can either kill your battery, or you can enable EcoCharge and charge at 150 kilowatt. But it's funny, right? Because if a Porsche charges that fast, it'd be like, oh, that's awesome, and like, oh, the people like game over for Tesla, and like, oh yeah, yeah. But if a Chinese car charges that fast, it'd be like, oh, let's see how long it lasts before the battery dies, right? Also, if I show some cool features in an EQS, right? Oh, it'd be like, oh wow, look at that, oh, the massage, oh, motorized seats and stuff, like, you know, like, oh, lots of stuff, right? Motorized Anhängerkupplung, be like, oh cool, but it's too expensive. Yeah, but if I show something in a Chinese car, they'd be like, "Huh, that shit it will break in a couple of years." What is wrong with people, man? You know, I bet those electronics in an EQS, those electric motors or whatever, they're probably from China anyway. Everything is from China nowadays. It doesn't matter. It's just the brand you put on top of it. Okay, anyway, I need to get past these people. Let's see. Let me do a little zoom. Okay, guys. Here's a little challenge for you guys. Let me just say the license plate for this car. Someone type for me, please, in the chat, so someone else can look up. The license plate for this car is Echo Hotel 60709. Yeah, Echo Hotel 60709. Someone can look up on that car. It is supposed to be an Audi e-tron 45. And also Volkswagen lady gave me the spec sheet and it was saying e-tron 45. But the badge in the back says e-tron 50. And when I did the acceleration test, if you guys know, okay, according to spec, e-tron 45 does 0 to 100 in 6.6 seconds. e-tron 50 does it in 6.2 seconds. So it's 6.6 or 6.2 seconds. When I did the acceleration test, I got 6.3 seconds, but I have winter tires. Continental Viking Contact 6. And in general, yeah, it depends, but in general, winter tires might be 0.1 seconds slower, right? So it kind of makes sense that it's an e-tron 50. And also I have car scanner, and I saw that the car scanner data, it peaked at 245 kilowatt, which translates to 330 horsepower roughly before losses. And according to spec, the e-tron 45 is 286 horsepower, but the e-tron 50 is 299 horsepower. So all my test now points toward that this is e-tron 50 plus the badge. But then why is it a 50 or a 45? I don't get this. It's a big mystery. Huh? How come? Huh? How is it really 45? What? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like I said, yes, it is 45 according to Wayvaston, yeah. According to the registration data, yes, but can you guys explain my test results then? How do you explain my test results? Okay, you can say that like many German cars, they are overperforming. The spec says something, but it is performing better than spec. So that makes sense, but really? But why the heck does the badge in the back say 50 then? Can you guys explain that? Whoa. That Yaris is driving around without taillights at night. How do they fuck up like that, huh? How do you not turn on the taillights at night? You probably have park lights and shit. It's a woman, it's an old woman. Looks like Mrs. Doubtfire. Just saw a big nose on a woman. And old-ish, like a grandma. Okay. In the factory. Oh, are you saying that the German cars that have poor quality control? Okay. Well, can we find out according to VIN? Is there some kind of VIN decoder you can see there if this is a 50 or 45? Well, okay, there's a trick then. You can find the VIN on the Veivassen thing, and then you can then take the VIN. Someone can post the VIN there, and then you can, yeah, look up somewhere. The VIN shouldn't lie, right? I suspect maybe it's just incorrect registration data. But at least my test, my acceleration test points towards that this is an e-tron 50. Yeah, well, I don't know, but I mean, EV database lists also e-tron 50. Q4 e-tron 50. Oh man, those freaking taxis. They're super annoying, those taxis, man. I even drive almost at midnight now. Well, that's a problem. Those taxis are out now. It's Saturday night, so they're out shuttling drunken people home, hugging the left lane. There's a soul without taillights. Okay, I can understand the soul, because when they are charging, they will turn off the headlights, and then they forget to turn it. What the freaking dude? Look at the soul. Is that even legal? I need to zoom. Is that legal? Do you guys see the mirrors that are folded in like that? You guys see that shit? I mean, how much juice are you trying to save here? What's wrong with people? No wonder why they're giving EV drivers a bad name. Jesus. You know, the police should fine them for that shit. Wait, now. Like, how much juice are we saving? But they drive so damn slow anyway. And I don't know if folding the mirrors would save anything at all. I need to debunk that myth. I need to test it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a backlight. I tried to save. Like it's like a drop in the ocean, you know. Yeah, okay, you might save something with the backlights, but it's like, okay, maybe you save 1 watt-hour per kilometer. Does it matter? Wait, well, now they are hammering it. Okay, that's fine. Just go. Never seen a Toyota drive that fast before. Huh? 35 e-tron? No, that can't be right. Huh? That doesn't make any sense at all. I can test the Model 3. Huh? Hey, I'm using Tempomat here. Okay, whatever. Bye-bye. Why are there so many annoying drivers out today? Okay, but at least my performance test or the acceleration test. Okay, so when it pulls 245 kilowatts or 330 horsepower from the battery, then how much losses do we have? We should end up with, let's say, at least 300 horsepower, right? Which is right on spec, 299. That makes sense. I mean, do we actually have that much loss so we only get 285 horsepower on the wheels? And okay, but so I managed to get 6.3 seconds 0 to 100, which is closer to the e-tron 50, 6.2 seconds, and then e-tron 45 is 6.6 seconds. So I don't know, man. Because I mean, what should I brand in my test? I need to say that, oh, this is e-tron 45 or e-tron 50, right? So yeah, but what the heck is that Volvo guy doing anyway, huh? What's that? Polizei? Oh, someone got pulled over. What was that? Oh, it was a Polizei and something. Oh. Interesting stuff going on today. Oh, okay, consumption is 275 right now. This car overports by 1%, supposedly. So we need to count to 1010. No, sorry, 1000. Yeah, 1010 then. Well, it might overport by 0.9%, but okay, we'll see. We can try to measure at Strömstad. But I did a 168 kilometer loop today to test. Q4 is 4555, huh? Yeah, but why does the badge say 50? Did they run out of 40? Did they run out of 4 badges? Look at that freaking annoying Volvo dude, right? What's wrong with people today? There's a woman. Oh, man. This is why I drive at night to avoid traffic. Oh, look at that. EV, that's a GTX. That's a Q4 e-tron, not a fat e-tron. Yeah, Q4 e-tron. Then a fossil. Wait. So, is there an e-tron 50? Is there such a thing as a Q4 e-tron 50, like the badge here claims? Or is this a 45 e-tron that overperforms? So it's supposed to do it in 6.6 seconds, but somehow I got it in 6.3 seconds. And then somehow it pulls, it pulls 330 horsepower from the battery, or 245 kilowatt peak. True face? Huh? What? Okay, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I sent an email to the Volkswagen lady, and then they'll figure out hopefully what's it. I mean, either you just hammer it, man, or you just go slow. This annoying Toyota dude. I hammered it earlier, and he was kind of slow poking, and now, okay, just get out of here, man. Don't let me see you again. I don't care how fast they want to drive, as long as they don't get in my way. 50 was no longer in production, huh? What? Well, okay, it doesn't make any sense. But okay, so it's why the heck did they put 50 badge there then? Because I need to put the name needs to be in all my spreadsheets, right? And also in the title on the videos. So if okay, you know what? I could just ignore. I could just edit out that it says 50 in the back there. We just say it's 45, right? Nobody's gonna know, right? Do I care? No. Because nobody watches the acceleration test anyway. So I could just name it 45 because according to the registration data and according to what Volkswagen gave me, the spec sheet for this car, then it's 45. Yeah, I mean, it's true. In general, the German cars, they tend to underreport the numbers, or they perform better than the spec. I've seen it over and over with BMW especially. So yeah, then I wouldn't be surprised if this Audi also performs better than spec. That makes sense. But even on winter tires, well, I guess. But how do you explain the power numbers? So it reported, I saw it on all my 4 launches that it peaked at 245 kilowatt, roughly there. And you can do the math, how many horsepower 245 kilowatt is. The other was a Swedish registered Volvo. He approached me from behind, and then I think he saw my screens and stuff, and he was like, what the heck is that? And then he hesitated a bit before he hammered me. He was probably trying to figure out whether I was police or some shit. Yeah. Maybe if I wear a black jacket with some kind of, like, looks like some kind of yellow emblem on my shoulders or some shit like that, right? But it's just a regular black jacket with some yellow stuff on it. And if I wear maybe a hat, yeah, so it looks like I'm wearing some kind of uniform, but I'm not, right? And I always also have short hair. I think police, they need to have short hair, right? If they get in a battle and they have long hair, you could pull the hair and shit like that. So yeah, and especially I need to have a mustache, a trønderbart, yeah. Then they'd be like, oh, then nobody dares to overtake me. Think I'm some kind of police. No, but as long as you don't try to make it too obvious. Let's say, I think it's illegal to use blue lights and do stuff like that. But I heard that this is a true story. My cousin, you know, Trine in Trondheim, her husband is a train, what they call it, conductor. He's a train dude, right? And he has this uniform, black uniform. And then one day there was some kind of rånere. I don't remember what the situation was, but some rånere was hammering, and I don't remember what the heck what the deal was. But and then my cousin Leif, he was driving his Ford Mondeo, which used to be common police cars, Mondeo station wagon. Maybe he also tinted the rear windows, who knows? And he had his uniform on after work, and then he went pull up next to the to the teenagers who were hammering or something. I don't remember, man. And then he just said something to them, gave them some advice about something unrelated, right? And they were so afraid because they thought that he was police. Shit, man. That's funny. Okay, anyway, yeah, we have to pass through Oslo. Oh, consumption is 258 watt-hour per kilometer. But now we can hammer it. Yeah, average speed is only 100 kilometers per hour so far. So we have supposedly around 57 kilowatt-hour left. So that should be good for 200 more kilometers. Maybe. And we are only 104 kilometers away from Strömstad. Wait, can I make it straight to Spekkerød? Wait. Oh, I know. I can stop at Hogstorp maybe. Yeah. Let me check it. Let me check my options here. Okay. Wait. What is that? Tanum. No, that's Tanum. No. Okay. Hey, but they have high power chargers at. They have some new high power chargers at Håby now, and some truck chargers. But when I tried the high power charger, I couldn't make it work. So let's see. Let's say Hogstorp. How about that? Wait, can I? Oh shit! It doesn't identify Tesla supercharger. How the heck do I preheat then? Okay, I can go to. Okay, I can navigate to here, HBC. I can navigate to Uddevalla, Mer. Yeah, okay, whatever. Go there instead. Replace. Okay, go. No, click. Go. No, go. There. Okay. Okay, let me see. Now the car claims I will arrive with 13% at Uddevalla. Okay. That is a possibility. We'll see. We'll see about that. Spekkerød on the other side, yeah. Let me see, Spekkerød. No, but I can't reach Spekkerød. That's too far away. But if I go Hogstorp, I can then skip Spekkerød and go straight. One charging plan would be to go to Strömstad and then Spekkerød and then Varberg. But if I can skip Strömstad and go straight to Hogstorp, then it's easier for me to go straight to Varberg. Yeah. But we'll see, because the consumption should go up now, as we can, yeah, now that we hit the hammer stretch, well, hammer-ish stretch. Listen. Hey, what kind of stereo? I think this is standard stereo. Oh, but it sounds good, man. Now, what kind of German techno group does this sound like? Is this? Huh? Is it? It's not Rammstein. No, it's not Rammstein. Is it Kraftwerk? No, wait. Okay. camera a little bit off. Yeah, it is. Move you guys up a bit here. There, okay. But I need to wait. But man, I need to ask you guys, how many of you guys in here has kids? Because I have one kid now, and Isabel is I mean, it's not a baby anymore. She's a toddler, right? She's 1 year and 8 months roughly. Wait, she'll be 2 years in May, so that's yeah, it's 1 year and 8 months. So at 1 year 8 months, is it common for toddlers to throw food on the ground or on the floor? Like every time, man. You give her some food, or she's holding the spoon, right, with some food and some wet food and shit, and then on the floor, like, what the heck, woman? Yeah, you know, I taught her a new word, woman. She was like, woman. Yeah, that's you, woman. Yeah. Man. Like, oh, gee, like, I have to clean up after her, right? Like spoon with soup or some pasta sauce or shit, like blah, on the floor. Like, oh shit, man. But she's so quick. She's getting smart. She's outsmarting daddy, you know, because she can see. Like I then have my hands ready to catch her. I can usually catch her roughly 10-20% of the time, but many times she will do it so quick. She's a freaking ninja. She will just she will do like an overhand throw. I don't know, she figures out the way to throw it so that I cannot catch it. Like, my hands are not in the right position to catch it. Man, there's been a couple of times when I just caught her right there, like not this time, not today, woman. But man, yeah. But you know, she's getting quite smart now. She understands many words. When I say wash your hands, and she can then pull up her sleeves by herself. You know, she knows lots of words. She can understand the meaning of things. She can start combining two words. Like in the beginning, she would just say stinky, right? Men. Now she says like teen men, tao men. She can then have, you know, just not just stinky, but stinky hand, stinky feet, right? And the other day, I was trying to put her in the food seat, what do you call it, dining seat table, sit, yeah. And she was sitting on the belt, the buckle thing, and she figures out that she needs to lift up her butt to release the buckle so that I can buckle her up, you know. And yeah, she can, with a bit of help now, she can walk upstairs already. I have to hold her hand, and she can walk upstairs. What else is it? Yeah, she knows many words. Like I would say over 100 different words. And okay, some words she doesn't know the meaning of it yet, like woman. She doesn't know what it means, but she knows the meaning of many words. So she would request water, for example. She would, yeah. But she's getting faster and faster at running now. And you know, we bought this freaking slider. You will see that in the video later, in a couple of days. We have this slider thing. It's a big thing, like it's a big toy thing. There are some stairs. She can climb up some stairs and then slide down a slider. That thing is around, depending on how you measure it, but let's say around 2 times 2 meters. It's big, but we have so much space in the living room. So the living room is now filled with toys. But it's good. That toy is brilliant because she can get some exercise. She can practice on climbing up the stairs and then sliding down. So coordination and yeah, lots of stuff that she will learn and practice. So those toys where you sit and hammer some shit or press some buttons to get some tones, you know, that, I mean, yeah, I think she's kind of past that point. Now she wants to climb. If she sees a table or a chair, she will try to climb on it, or a bench. She wants to climb on shit all the time now. I'm using a mix of mostly English, some Thai words. Wife is only Thai. Yeah, but then eventually she will know Norwegian anyway via kindergarten. So she will know three languages before she's 5 years old, right? But she knows now. She's starting to know many words, all in Thai and English, and she can actually go. I mean, she counts now. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4 until 15. Like she can count until 15. But I think she doesn't know what it means yet. She just knows the order. But it's fine. It's a way to memorize words. Eventually, one day, she will understand what 15 means. But I try to teach her once we go upstairs. You know, I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, right, up the stairs. And she has super memory. Kids, they are like that. You know, they're brilliant. They have super memory because, like, when I was living in Oslo, you know, 6 months ago, I taught her that penis means tutu, right? Not kalam. That's a bit not so nice. But you know, tutu. I taught her when she was smaller, and she remembers it. I never repeated that ever again because wife was like, I don't teach her that. I'm like, okay, let's not teach her that. But even today, she knows that. She remembers it. I have not repeated it. She remembers it the way it was said. And she also starts repeating everything we say. Yeah. So, for example, wifey once said ubat, which is it means sucks. You know, it means sucks. The suger, which is not that polite to say in formal cases, but you can say that between friends, right, and family. And Isabel said ubat. Like, oh, okay. Wifey realized she needs to stop saying bad words. Isabel will pick up everything. She's just listening, you know, she might be playing on something, we are talking, and then suddenly she will repeat what we say. Yeah. So, yeah, man, kids, they are amazing. Yeah, she knows Achtung, and she knows the meaning of Achtung. That's also impressive. She knew that several months ago, that Achtung means watch out, careful, be careful or something. Yeah. So one day she will know that is a German word. You know, it will be funny because if she goes to kindergarten and she will say Achtung to other kids and they will be like, huh? And the adults, they'll be like, huh? What the heck? That is a German word. Or they probably don't know, you know. Yeah. Okay, status 263 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that is better than expected. You know, I was expecting 300 watt-hour per kilometer. But in the 120 test I did today, I did get around 270 watt-hour per kilometer at 120 test. So yeah, you see. Wait, that means that this e-tron is more efficient than the hi-fi set. Freaking crossover, boxy crossover is more efficient than a Chinese sports sedan. Yeah. Well. In general, the Chinese cars, they are not that efficient. Just think about Neo, for example. Neo, I don't know, man, what's up with Neo, but the ET5 and ET7, they are quite thirsty. Nowhere near the Model 3 consumption, for example. Okay, status update. 263 watt-hour per kilometer, 100 kilometers done, and we are down to 65%. Wow, damn. Oh, okay. According to car scanner, we have about 49 kilowatt hour left. And we are now, let me check here. We are, well, I'm not sure. That says 149 kilometers. We are about 140 kilometers away from Hogstorp. And then, yeah, GOM claims 185 kilometers left. So there is a possibility we can reach Hogstorp. And the blue outline, well, the blue outline actually, yeah, it outlines that we can make it to Hogstorp. So yeah, I mean, MEB cars, they are efficient, and this Q4 supposedly has the more efficient but also more powerful rear motor. And I don't know the power distribution, but I would assume that it's using the rear motor only when we are cruising now. I don't know if Carscanner has the information there or not. But I wonder if the Q4 is the best MEB car, because you know, Enyaq, well, at least for me, Skoda Enyaq and ID4, they don't have 12 watt outlet in the front. This e-tron even has the 12 watt outlet in the front, plus in the rear. In the how do you put this, for second row. So it has two 12 watt outlets in the front here. Very impressive. If you care about 12 watt outlets, yeah. 4 languages. Yeah, maybe she can learn German. But I mean, eventually she needs to choose between German or French when she hits around 14 years, I think it was. I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember when you're supposed to pick the second language. She will know nynorsk also. Yeah, shit. Lotus, what? No, I don't know, man. I emailed them and they don't respond. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Have you guys heard about, you know the I need to comment about this. The big range test done by NAF. It's all over the news nowadays. Which is a bit troublesome because that test is flawed. You know, I mean, I don't want to shit on NAF. We should be friends, you know, me and NAF. But that test is flawed. I told them about this long time ago, and they know that it has flaws. Because I don't know if they take in account different cabin temperature. You know, Chinese cars, like, you know, the Hi-Fi, like, did they run it at 21 degrees Celsius in the cabin or in the HVAC? That could be cold, you know. But what else is it? Elevation change. They go to 1,000 meters over sea level. So if you are unlucky and you run out of juice at Hjerkinn, right, 1,000 meters over sea level, then you have higher consumption and lower range than other cars that get lucky and get past that point, and then they go downhill again, and then they are almost at sea level, or at least at around 100 meters over sea level around Mjøsen. But they don't compensate for that. I told them, you know, it's quite easy to correct for it. You know where you end up. There are plenty of apps you can find out the elevation at that point, or you can look at it afterwards and you can correct for it afterwards. It's quite simple. It's not rocket science. But they don't correct for it. And the problem is that it has gained lots of publicity. Even Electric wrote about this. And it is full of flaws, because the elevation is one thing, the wind is another problem, and HVAC settings is another problem, and also different drivers, another problem, and they don't follow strictly the same driving style, the same whatever, right? Even though they should maybe. And the biggest problem is that they only include new cars for that year, right? So for example, they include Highland, which is new, and they include the Hi-Fi set, which is new, and then somehow they twist the whole reality so that the Hi-Fi beats the heck. It was the best car. It won the test. But what about Model 3 long range? What about the Model S long range? Model S long range could possibly beat Hi-Fi set. Or what about the EQS? EQS should also be a big, but they only look at what new cars comes out in 2024 or late 2023, and they have that. They don't compare against other cars that still exist. So I just wonder. I mean, how good value is that test if they compare it like that? They could at least compare against previous winter result. Another problem is that, and also the whole Toyota, I'll come back to that, but another problem is that they call it like avvik. They say, there's a difference between, there's a difference between VLTP versus the cars, and the Hi-Fi, for some reason, they seem to have pessimistic range estimates. And the Hi-Fi had lowest difference between VLTP and the range they achieved. But you just have to understand that is VLTP, the VLTP cycle. So it's kind of pointless to compare a VLTP cycle against a winter result. And many people don't understand this. And they'll be like, lol, all the other cars, they suck because they have a whooping 20-30% diff. Those. But it's winter result. VLTP is supposed to be some kind of lab test in summer with HVAC off. I even claim that VLTP is flawed. Okay, it's better than NEDC, but I don't normally compare my range test against VLTP because it's two different test procedures. Yeah, and then you have the story about Toyota, which is freaking funny, man. Because Toyota, they asked Toyota, hey, can we borrow a car for the test? And Toyota, they refused to lend them one. Okay. And also BMW, for some reason, they follow the whole group with another car because they wanted to verify that everything went well. But they say they don't want to be some kind of control organ. They don't want to be like a big brother watching over them. They just want to verify that they get the same result with another test car or some shit like that. But you see, this test that NUF has gets lots of attention, and it's becoming bigger and bigger, and there's lots of people involved. But I don't want to shit on them, but the problem is that it is faulty. I talked to also Fred from Elbil 24. He's really skilled. We both agree that this test is faulty or flawed. I mean, and the problem is that when they use that as like a true statement that this is how the cars perform, I mean, like, no. If you just happen to be unlucky, and you know that 1,000 meter elevation, depending on how heavy the car is, it can mean roughly 5 kilowatt hour energy. 5 kilowatt hour, depending on what car it is, that could be somewhere between 5 and 10% energy, right? So, and also if you have wind is also important. If you have been driving in lots of headwind and you end up in a mountain, then it appears that car is bad. So I'm like, they should at least highlight the flaws and make people understand the flaws, right? But they don't. And then freaking And also the electric picks up this story, and they don't have any clue about the problem and the test and the limitation, and that they don't compare against other cars. So you'd be like, oh, Hi5 is best. No, put it against EQS, and you know the EQS kicks ass, man. It's super efficient, especially after they got the heat pump, hopefully. And also Palladium, long range, more or less Palladium, man. Palladium and EQS would really make life hard for a Hi5 set if done properly and run side by side. So, man, whatever, man. I don't know. I consider making a video about this, but I don't know. But the problem is that there are so many people commenting about this in my channel. They'll be like, Björn, what do you think about this? What do you think about this NUF test? Well, I don't know. I haven't commented it. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not saying I'm not trying to say that my test is the best. Right? What the heck? Why did the Volvo just suddenly change lane there? That was weird. I mean, I know that also my test has flaws. For example, wind. I don't write down wind there, and also. When it comes to surface, yeah, you have wet road, dry road, damp road. I mean, how accurate do you want it to be, right? 10% wet, 50% wet, right? But wind actually affects the consumption in a bad way. But at least I start and stop at the same time. I try to make it, I mean, how do I do it? I try to make my tests as accurate as possible so that you can, if you repeat it, the next day with the same weather, you will get the exact same result. And even better, if you repeat that test in a different test stretch, you should also get almost the same result. Yeah. So but yeah, okay, back to Toyota, man. That was funny, man. So the whole deal is that Toyota did not want to participate in that test. And what did NUF do? They went out and they rented another Toyota BZ. But the BZ comes in a new version now, supposedly with some improvements. But the one that NUF rented, I don't know how they ended up with this. They rented a 1-year-old car, a Toyota BZ, with 40,000 kilometers, or it was 30 or 40,000 kilometers on the odometer. Yeah, NUF is Norwegian. It's Norges Automobilforbund. Yeah, it's like the same as I don't know what it's called in Germany. Well, there was a 3-letter acronym, wasn't it, in Germany? Oh, what was it again? Okay, whatever. But the whole ADAC, ADAC, yeah. But okay. Anyway, but the funny part is that afterwards, Toyota was like, wow, you guys use a degraded car instead of a brand spanking new car. I was thinking, excusez-moi. You guys didn't provide a car for NUF, so they had to go out and rent one. And I don't know how they were so clumsy. Why the heck did they rent a car with 40,000 kilometers? I would try to get a car with, let's say, less than 10,000 kilometers, just in case the 40,000 has been fast charged a lot, right? I don't know how they ended up with that car, man. But then suddenly, Toyota, they were bitching about that. Oh, but you know, they should have used a new car because there is a new Toyota BZ with improvements. I was like, dude, why didn't you guys provide the car to NUF then? Double facepalm. And also another thing. Wait. Does it matter? Because the reason why Toyota limits the charging power and such, and they have 1 million kilometer of warranty, is because they should have excellent degradation. So even if you have 40,000 kilometer on the odometer, it shouldn't matter, right? I should make a rant about the whole NUF. Yeah, maybe I should do that, because it is freaking comedy central, man. Holy crap, man! I'm just standing here on the side and observing what the heck is going on, and it's freaking hilarious. Oh shit, man! Oh, yeah. But I mean, I still wonder what the heck happened to Toyota, because I emailed them a while ago. I was like, hey, Espen at Toyota, I want to borrow that Lexus, what do you call it again, RZ 450 something with a yoke wheel. Oh, I would like to test it. I would like to know how the yoke wheel is. No response. Like, suddenly Toyota went silent on me. I was like, huh? What the heck happened? Because when I went there 6 months ago, or I don't remember when it was, almost a year ago, they were like, yeah, we should connect here, you know. And I also talked to Piotr, which is the head of Toyota in Norway, and they invited me for lunch and stuff, and we talk about lots of stuff. And I was thinking, okay, cool. We now have a good connection, so I can email them. And I borrowed the Mirai, but then after Mirai, it was just like silent. Yeah, so I don't know, man. What's up with that? So okay. So it was nice as long as it lasted, the connection with Toyota. Because I'm being honest, you know, just like hi-fi, you know, hi-fi. Now Kjell Arne, what's his name again? Kjell Arne. Oh, what is his last name again? No, but Kjell Arne, he used to work for Tesla a long time ago. He has met Elon many times. He moved over to Audi many years ago, stayed at Audi for a couple of years, and then he moved over to Hi-Fi. So he's now in Hi-Fi, and he contacted me and lent me Hi-Fi. And I was like, okay, I will test it. I'm gonna do it the way I do it, of course. And then I just found a bunch of problems with Hi-Fi, and I have to be honest, of course. I can't just say, no worries, you can just buy this Hi-Fi, no problems. And if people buy them and they find out that it has lots of charging problems, they're gonna yell at me, right? Or maybe not, maybe they don't care. So just have to be as honest as possible with whatever findings I have. But of course, if Hi-Fi is good, I will highlight that. For example, the seats, man, the seat solution in Hi-Fi is wonderful. It makes Tesla Model X look like toys. Like the Model X seats, man, they are so bad. And even in the Palladium, they still haven't improved the Model X seats. It has fixed angle, the Model X seats. You cannot recline or do any shit with that. Okay, well, if you get a 6-seater, maybe. If you get the 6-seat, no, the 6-seater is like that. Maybe 7-seater you can do some recline, but you get the poor man's seat. But whatever. Wind fast, yeah. Who else does Tesla side? I don't know. Maybe no one. I'm not sure. Okay, we have battery life. He's very nerdy and stuff. We also have the guy from Kyle, right? US. But I think I'm probably the most brutal. I don't know how to put it, right? Because I wonder if I get this room. I mean, what do you call it? I get this reputation among car manufacturers that I'm some kind of I don't know, maybe I'm bitching too much, maybe I'm nitpicking, but I just want to highlight good and bad things about cars. Yeah. But by the way, I think this is probably no secret. I can talk about this. Nissan, they contacted me, and they are testing some cars now. They are testing Aria with some other brands also, and they come to Norway with some people, and they have driven the Mjøsen route that I do. They have gone to Geilo like I did, and they did 1,000 kilometer challenge. They started from Alnabru and they went to Helsingborg. I was like, wow, that is a statement of of recognition, or I don't know what to get. But if Nissan sends some people to test cars and they actually do my test, that is awesome, man. Yeah, and they also, I talked to them, nice people, really humble people. I also they were like, oh, they don't want to disturb me. I was like, oh, guys, okay, it depends, you know. Like those guys, like car brands, they get VIP, of course, treatment from me. But random people who just want to bug me about which car they should buy, I can't help them. Right? There's simply too many people asking me about the like Köpsråd, you know, which car should you buy? I can't spend too much time with that. But car manufacturers, yeah, important for me to spend some time with them. Yeah. So yeah, I wonder what they're trying to figure out by doing those tests. Yeah. But I also yeah, talk about lots of stuff. But they seem to know a lot also. Like I mentioned that, yeah, you know, when you fast charge, you shouldn't use the heat pump. You should use the PTC heater. They were like, oh, they know about that. Yeah. Really? What? Huh? Do they have that deep knowledge? But I did fast charge today with the auxiliary heater on, and it didn't seem like the battery was overheating in this Q4 e-tron. I also saw that in another MEB car not long ago. So I suspect that Volkswagen fixed this. That we can. I suspect that it's running the PCC heater when it's fast charging, which is brilliant. You know, if they actually listen to my advice and do this shit. Because other brands, they are still failing. I think the Korean cars, if you run the heater, it will overheat, which is freaking facepalm, man. Okay, anyway, the consumption has gone up. Status update: 271 watt-hour per kilometer, 145 kilometers. Wait, it's supposed to be 147, right? Or we're getting close to the checkpoint bridge now. You guys remember the distance? Let me see if the blue line is still within the... Yeah, we're still in the blue line thing. Wow, but this is impressive. The consumption has not gone past 300 watt-hour per kilometer. I can tell you that I did a range test with a Hi-5 X, and the consumption was 350 watt-hour per kilometer at 120. But it was minus 8 degrees outside. Yeah, that was crazy, man. But yeah, this is an impressive little bugger, this Q4. I suspect that the Q4 has good drivetrain efficiency, but also relatively good drag. What is the drag coefficient, by the way? You guys know? And then we're here, distance. Okay, distance check under the bridge. I'm gonna check now. Under the bridge, we have, maybe someone can check on Google, or I can check maybe myself, what the distance should be from home to here. There, 148 kilometers under the bridge. Wait, huh? Yeah, it's supposed to be 147 kilometers. So it's slightly overporting. Oh, but I can feel the wind is getting stronger. Holy shit. Wait, what is the drag coefficient of this Audi, by the way? Is it one of the better? Is it better than ID4? Okay, you're gonna get a little border drop out here. It's time to pee. Get some more snack. We're entering Sweden. I'm getting hungry. Oh shit, if I stop at Hogstorp, there's no food there. And they didn't bring it. I have some snack with me, that's it. Okay, I'll slow down. Sweden coming up. Wait, so we have supposedly 34 kilowatt hour left. That's good for around 200 kilometers. Wait. No, my bad. At least 100 and... We should have at least 120 kilometers of range. Wow. Yeah, we can get it. We can get over to Hogstorp. Pretty high chance getting there. Okay, now I can test the high beam. It's better than ID4. What? It's almost as good as Enyaq. Wow. Well, it is as good as the fat Enyaq, not the No. I think the Enyaq was also 0.2625 something, right? Wow. Not too bad. Oh shit, we're back already. I'm eating. Oh, I'll put on music. Right, it starts 276 watt hour per kilometer. We've done 167 kilometers so far, and we have we're down to 38%, and we're supposed to stop now in around 70 kilometers. Well, I hope I have enough juice to. I mean, I hope it preheats, because it's down. The battery has cooled down to 15 to 17 degrees Celsius. I think it needs to be at around 25 degrees. It will go between 25 and 45 degrees Celsius once we fast charge. So we'll see if that preheating starts in time. And we'll see if I get 175 kilowatt or not. But yeah, I mean, if you have to buy an MEB car, which one should you buy then? ID4, Skoda Enyaq, or the Q4 e-tron? Because I wonder if the e-tron is the best choice, because it actually has a proper instrument cluster, unlike the other ones. They have a tiny instrument cluster with some basic information. But the minus is that we have the Audi OS in here, not the MEB OS, which I think is slightly better at least. The Audi infotainment just feels so old-fashioned. Enyaq? Well, I mean, Enyaq is the most efficient and also the best looking, in my opinion. Especially Enyaq Coupe in the green or the yellow lime color. But I actually like this Audi a lot. Just wish it had auto steer, man. And also it has manual seats and manual steering wheel. And no auto steer, so I'm like, even the cheapest Tesla you buy will have electric adjustable seats with memory, of course, and electric adjustable steering wheel, and autopilots. Tesla, at least they don't cheap out on that part. Actually, I think you can't find a Tesla with manual seats, actually for a classic roadster, but I believe that every Tesla out there, Model S and S3X, they all have electric seats and electric steering wheel. Yeah, it has ACC at least, and some kind of lane departure, whatever it's called. So it's not a top spec e-tron, but the e-tron starts at 500k NOK, and then you can add some extra. So this car here costs around 530 something k NOK. So only some basic stuff added. But for 530k NOK, you can get a Model Y long range, and it will actually have better equipment. So yeah, maybe that's why Tesla is selling so many Model Ys, because it is a very good deal. Maybe I should just let it stay on auto for a bit. Oh, it is on auto, okay. But I mean, if I would grab a Model Y, I want to grab it before they remove the stocks. But yeah, one thing I like about this Audi is that it is an MEB car, so it has it has Isofix points in the front seat also, and I wonder if that's the solution. Yeah, if I need a family car from I don't know, from April, May, when I need to carry two kids, a newborn plus a toddler, how the heck do I do that, right? So solution would be to put Isabel in the front seat with me, and then the newborn will be in the back. Little brother, yeah. Well, unless I go for some kind of 6 or 7 seater, yeah. Haven't figured out how to do it. Little Tesla bias. What do you mean? Yeah, but I mean, I don't get this, man. Because every time I praise Tesla, I'd be like, Björn is Tesla fanboy, he's Tesla bias. But every time I praise Mercedes or something, or a Chinese brand, right? Or other brands, Volkswagen, they don't say, you are Volkswagen bias, or you are Mercedes bias. So it's only when I praise Tesla. And why is that? Because I just happen to win some cars from Tesla. Yeah. So it will forever be burned down or chopped in stone that I am some kind of Tesla biased reviewer. So that is actually very annoying. Because I'm trying to be as honest as possible about every car I test. And also, it seems like some people think I hate Chinese cars, but I don't. But it's just that many Chinese cars, they just have very annoying features or design flaws or bugs, which drives me nuts. Oh, consumption is going up. 280 watt-hour per kilometer now. We are about 55 kilometers away from Hogstorp. I think Hogstorp is the best deal. Yeah, because that should also give some energy left for the battery to heat up, preheat. But yeah, I don't know, you don't know the story, but I won a Model X and a Model S. And also eventually gonna get some Roadsters. Who knows when they will arrive. But you know, okay, what about this? Think about this, sexy buttons. Do you guys like them? It's a good product. It makes the Tesla better. It actually fixes some of the flaws with today's Teslas. And I wonder if it was my idea with the whole autopilot, Tesla Vision, and it enforces auto high beam and wipers. I wonder if it was my idea to add some feature. Yeah, I talked to the guy who makes this product. We have direct contact in Messenger, and they added the feature. So I wonder if that feature came from me initially. But you know that there is a discount code on the sexy buttons, and if you buy that product, I will get some profit from it. Don't remember how much it was. So does it mean that I'm sexy button biased? Well, you already tested new Taycan. Oh, awesome. Well, did he measure the net capacity? It's claimed to have around 94 94, 93, 94, 90, 93 something kilowatt hour net capacity, which means that the gross. I read somewhere, I think it was e-tron 24 claims that it has. No, I read it somewhere else. It is claimed to have over 110 kilowatt hour gross capacity. I bet Porsche paid a lot for a good battery, but it's probably expensive. Just like EQS, 60,000 euro for the battery alone, which is 6 times more expensive than a Tesla Plaid battery. Nice, 6.6. Oh, okay. Only fans. Okay. Well, then you get lots of rain. Okay. Oh no, you turn on. Okay. I have to say the high beam turns off a bit late. Maybe it's supposed to do that anyway, but I feel like it's a bit late. Oh, the consumption goes. We are in the highland now, around Tottenham. Yeah, the elevation. Oh, yeah, I can see elevation here. It's very nice. Wait, no, huh? It's claimed to be only 40 meters over sea level. Really? But yeah, supposedly the new Taycan, it's faster than Plaid around the track. Yeah, that's how it should be in the beginning, because the Porsche is more, it is sportier. Like, I've driven Taycan, it has this really nice and sporty ride, unlike Plaid, which is more, a family car. Yeah, but I think even the fat Taycan doesn't have that much space compared to Plaid or Model S. Model S originally, it was always nice and spacious in there. So in a way, Plaid shouldn't have beat Taycan in the first place. But you can probably get 2 Plaids for a Taycan Turbo S. But I think it's still impressive for Tesla, because Tesla originally is not like a high performance brand, unlike Porsche. Tesla just tries to make good electric cars in general, and they just happen to make some fast cars. So they don't have the racing and the high speed DNA. They don't have the awesome brakes and maybe the best suspension for racing, but they have good tech in general. When I'm gonna test it, who knows, man. I don't know what's up with the relation with Porsche, but Porsche doesn't seem to be too interested in lending me cars, so I have no idea when I'm gonna test it. I bet all the other media like e-tron 24 and Finansavisen, they will get the new Taycan first, and then I will maybe get it from a fan somewhere. But no big deal. I consider ID7 more important than Taycan. Or there are plenty of other cars I consider more important than Taycan. Like nowadays, there are so many interesting cars nowadays. High volume cars that people want. High volume, low cost cars. Several years ago I thought, if I can get Taycan, I'm gonna get lots of views. Oh yeah. But then I realized when I tested the ID4, well, I just showed the ID4 in the showroom, and I got lots of views. And ID3, I was like, people want to see affordable cars, not hyper expensive, impractical cars. And the same with Lucid. I was hoping to get lots of views with Lucid, but it didn't get that many. And I'm still waiting for Lucid. You know, I tested it a long time ago, last spring or whatever, and they just disappeared. Don't they want to sell any cars? And I haven't seen tests from other places either. Like I haven't seen, you know, Elbil24. They are quite active on getting press cars, and other places, TV2 and, you know, Brom and shit. I haven't seen anyone test it. Same with Fisker, by the way. So I think those brands, they are actively holding back the cars. Same with Lotus, by the way. Lotus Electra, by the way, is going to sell in Thailand. So I was like, oh yeah, I want to test it. I want to make some Thai videos. I don't know, man. They just disappeared. Lotus. If they don't want to sell cars, then yeah, they don't want to sell cars. I don't know about you, but I've seen some Audi Q4 videos, and he seems to be very German brand. He seems to be Audi fan, right? Because when I watch some of the, I see him complain about stuff, obvious flaws maybe with e-tron or other brand. I don't remember, but when I watch his videos, it was almost felt like he was paid to say that stuff. And the reason why I watch some tests of some product or something is to see if there is any negative things about it, not only the positive things. And then when I watch someone only say positive things about the car, I feel like that's a waste of time. I think I watched Fully Charged review Zoe long time ago, and he didn't say anything bad about Zoe. I was like, huh? Dude, that was the previous generation Zoe without DC fast charging. How can you not mention that it didn't have DC fast charging? Yeah, it was when he went to Spain. Yeah, I remember. Robert went to Spain to test some Zoe. I think it was a SETI. I don't remember which variant it was. Wait, now it's on manual. Okay, auto there. Okay, how are we cooking now? Preheating hasn't started yet. We are at 16 to 19 degrees in the battery. We are down to 22%. If preheating should start, it should start soon, right? Maybe we have too low juice. Or I'm not sure what's going on. Let me see. Okay, is the car estimating anything now? Let me check. The car says I will arrive at 6%, but that's at Torp. We will stop before, so we should arrive at 10% then, roughly. Okay, 285 watt-hour per kilometer now, and we've done 207 kilometers. And we're about 30 kilometers away from Hogstøy. Fisker and Lucid, okay. I could make a video outside the Fisker showroom. It is so weird because there are so many Fiskers there piled up on the parking lot and on the street around it. It's crazy, man, how many Fiskers. Maybe I should go back. Maybe they have shipped them out already, but that was really weird to see that. Why would they pile up lots of Fiskers around there? Huh? I think there was probably around 20, 30 Fiskers around. What the heck is that? Right. Oh, okay. It's on the side road. Is history going to repeat itself? You know, Fisker Karma was a disaster. Is Ocean going to be yet another disaster? I would expect Henry to learn from the mistakes and yeah, but maybe some things never change. I think fiasco is a word here when it comes to Fisker. I mean, it's not like I wish that they will go bankrupt. I'm wishing that the Fisker and the Ocean would be a good car and another option for people to choose. Well, you know, back to that, what was it again? That brand who wanted to pay me, or what was it again? Yeah, wasn't it Hyundai who wanted to pay me to be in the video to say something nice about Ioniq 5 or some shit, I don't remember. Well, maybe I should take the money. No, I'm fine. I'm making okay money. Nowadays, by the way, it seems like even after New Year, I still have okay income. Maybe it's because I'm in Norway, not in Thailand. Yeah, in Thailand, I tend to be in Thailand during Christmas, New Year, and that's where the money just plummets right after Christmas. But now it's still okay. I mean, it's still nowhere near before Christmas. But yeah, better than previous years, at least. Significantly better than previous years. Yeah, January, February, YouTube income now. But I think I just have to be persistent. You know, I have to work hard, make videos, find out what people want to see, do the test, trying to get cars, interesting cars. Please charge battery 50 kilometers, okay? Well, we're down to 18% now. Preheating still hasn't started yet. Okay. When is it supposed to start? I think it's time to shoot a little video here. We've been driving for almost 2 hours. We're getting close to Uddevalla, and yeah, we are planning on stopping at Hogstorp Supercharger. Yeah, but actually the Hogstorp Supercharger doesn't show up as a fast charger, but at least Uddevalla shows up, so I navigated there. But I'm getting slightly concerned because we are down to 17%. See, we have 48 kilometers of range left, but preheating has not started yet. See, here is the battery temperature. I think we need warmer battery. We need maybe at least 20-25 degrees. So I wonder when it's supposed to start. I navigated to a high power charger at Torp or Uddevalla. So we'll see then. Wait, I got a better idea. Let me navigate to Håby instead. No. rastplass. HPC at Hobby. Come on. There. Okay, go. Okay, because Hobby is only 10 kilometers away. So hopefully that will kick in the preheating. We have 15% left. 16% left. But I did see preheating earlier today when I did the range test. But then I was at 90% battery. I don't know what the lower threshold for preheating is. There. Yes, preheating started. Oh yeah. Let me record this with the other camera. Oh yeah. Come on. Just have to be a ninja. Okay, preheating started. You can see the PTC heater battery current is at 10 amp. That means that 300 is pulling 3.3 kilowatt now for battery heating. Okay, let me fire this. Then that preheating before Uddevalla. Oh yeah, look here. So it's a bit cryptic. It pulls 15 amp. It doesn't show kilowatt, but if you look at this, look at that, we are pulling around 5 kilowatt now for battery heating. The trick is that I had to navigate to Hobby, which is just 10 kilometers from here, and then it's close enough and it will preheat, and then it doesn't matter if I go past it. Yeah, so you just have to be a ninja and navigate. You have to be aware of where you navigate. You have to navigate to a fast charger, and it seems like it has to be close enough. So yeah, let's see then what kind of speed we get eventually. But there's no icon indicating that we are preheating. That's fine. I'm used to that. That the car doesn't tell me, but at least I can see on the car scanner that preheating has started. So Hobby, yeah, we can go past it. We have 39 kilometers on GOM, and we are just 5 kilometers away from Hobby. So hopefully the preheating will still run after Hobby. If not, then I could possibly navigate towards Uddevalla, but I just want to lock in because I've seen that if it stops, it might not start again or some shit like that. So just have to, this system might be a bit fragile, so as long as preheating is active, then just don't touch anything. Just let it do its thing. And it's heating up now. It's pulling 15.5 amps. So the way, okay, I can give you guys some temperatures here. Battery temperature is 17 to 20 degrees, and inlet is 33, and it's pulling 15.5 amps. So that's roughly 5 kilowatts. Yeah, that is good, man. That is alien technology right there. Oh shit! And the first thing I ask, doesn't need 30 minutes. Nah, I don't think it needs 30 minutes. We are roughly 10 minutes away from the charger now, Hogstorp. It's a bit late maybe, but I think this is good enough. As long as we can hit around 20-25 degrees, then we should be good, and we shouldn't. I mean, if we Colgate, it's just a slight Colgate. Like, we will still get around 160 kilowatts. I've seen it today. It seems like it has enough cobalt in here, or the cells are good enough to get some good speed even at low state. I mean, even at low-ish temperatures. Here's Hobby. So there's a truck charger at Hobby. I haven't tried it. It's supposed to be able to take credit card. And there are also some new chargers at Hobby, which would also take credit card, but it didn't work for me when I went there with the i5. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Okay, anyway, now we are going past Hobby, so hopefully it's still active, so that's good. I think it wants me to turn around at what looks like, let me see. Oh, that's not, okay, next, okay. So now we should be around 10 kilometers away from Hobby. No, yeah, no, from Hogstorp. (18 to 21 degrees now. Come on, you need to heat up in time. Shit, if I knew this, I would have navigated to Hobby earlier. Yeah. No, yeah, okay, let me see. But yeah, we're going deep. We're going deep. We have 10% left. But I think it doesn't. Wait, does it make any sense to go to the Valla? I don't know if I dare to go to the Valla. Well, I could go there, but we have the Mer charger there. Yeah, well, actually, I think it doesn't matter because we can charge up here and then we can reach Varberg anyway. They have hypercharger at Uddevalla now. Plenty of hyperchargers, so they should give me maximum speed on this car also. Actually, I'm not sure, but I think so. But also V3 supercharger should give me maximum speed. Yeah, battery heating is still active. That's good. Okay, next one is that Hobby? No, not Hogstorp. Still not. Okay, still not Hogstorp yet. I think there's Hogstorp. Okay. Right, good. We're still preheating. Oh yeah, 19 to 22 degrees now. I have to say it's heating up quite quickly. That's good. It seems like the car has good control over the temperature. It can heat up or cool down quite quickly. In comparison, the Korean cars, man. They heat up so damn slow. I have no idea why. I'm talking about like Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6 or EV6. Yeah. Yeah, it will be bad, but it's still heating. That's good. Come on, just keep heating. I don't want to touch anything. Navigation is still locked on to Hobby. We are already past it, but that's fine. Just keep. Let me see. We are 8 kilometers away from Hobby, but that doesn't matter. Just keep preheating. 20 to 23 degrees now. Okay, let me see. Let me check here. Exit. Okay, we are 6 kilometers away from Hogstorp. Okay, so not much time left. Only 3 minutes left then of preheating before we have to plug in. You just have to get as much heat as possible before you get there. Down to 8% now. Right, that's 287 watt-hour per kilometer. 240 kilometers so far, and 8% left. And we have some power limit. We have roughly 50% power left, but still no turtle mode. Okay, let me see. Oh man, I want to see that 175 kilowatt. Come on. 21 to 24 degrees now. Hogstorp is coming up. Okay, I have to prepare to put away the microphone, focus on shooting video for a couple of minutes. So in case you guys hear that my sound, that I sound distant, it's because the microphone has been detached. Damn, what the heck? The screen is kaput. Okay, hopefully we get close to maximum speed now. 21 to 25 degrees. Almost 22 degrees now. Still, oh, the preheating stopped. The preheating stopped. I'm not sure why. Try to navigate to previous destination. Is it clever? Man, let me see. If I navigate to Uddevalla now, will it preheat again? There. Okay, let's see. Just curious. Or maybe the state of charge is too low, but we are already at 6%. It could be that state of charge is too low. But that's still damn good. If you can preheat down to 6%. That's way better than Korean cars, man. Korean cars will shut down at 17.5%, which is ridiculous. How do I turn it off? Sorry, the bottles are not perfect fit. Holder, that's why. Every time I go into curves here, the Stormback buttons are dangling around in there. I'm not supposed to use blinkers. Okay, 23 to 26 degrees. Come on, give me 175 kilowatt. And it's going to have people over here. Are you guys drinking beer? We're drinking coffee out here. Fuck, man. Okay, let's see. I have to use the chart torch is on the right side, is the wrong side. Okay, let me just park over here. I used the wrong stone. No, actually, I can use this one. I can use 6A. Yeah, I can just poke like this. I forgot. Oh, no, the unbuckle, it will shut down the shit. Okay. That's 287 watt-hour per kilometer, 246.1 kilometer, and we have 6% left. Volkstorp. We are charging now at Hogstorp and we arrive at 6%, but the preheating stopped at 6%. That is way better than the Korean cars. Korean cars will stop preheating at 17.5%. Why so stingy? Okay, but oh, look at this. Okay, we're not getting maximum speed, maybe because the battery is not hot enough, but it should heat up quite quickly now. So let's wait a bit here. I'm getting 160 kilowatt. Let me bring up the shaft. I had to shoot the video first. It was important to catch that. Oh, we're about to hit 25 degrees. Normally 25 degrees is some kind of magic number. I don't know what's up with that. But many cars will hit maximum speed at 25 degrees.
160 kilowatt. Come on. Okay, I have to figure out my next stop now. This is going to be so fast. See, next will be Ionti Varberg. I can probably just browse and find it there. Yeah, there. Okay, there's a bunch of chargers there. Oh, okay. Let me just film this also, since we are at it. Not 25. Okay, still not maximum speed. I'm not sure why, but okay, 450 amp. Maybe that's the cap. Okay, anyway, let me navigate to the next stop. You see it has this nice outline here. So I'm gonna go now to Varberg. Oh, I like it. I can zoom in. You can see it's so easy to locate the, oh, maybe it's a bit too dark, sorry. Easy to locate it, but then I want to go to Ionti. So there's several locations. If I just click there. Yeah, you just found Ionti. That's the one I want. 151 kilometers away. Okay, I will do the calculation and figure out how many percent I need. But we have to drive the no, don't bug me about this. I'm charging now. Shit. Yeah, around here still. Oh, it doesn't know about the detour. Okay, that's weird. Because, yeah, that road here is destroyed, so we have to drive around it. But okay, anyway. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. We are hitting. Look at that. Look at this here. 460 amp. 169 kilowatt. Fat e-tron, go home. Yeah, we're now hitting some nice speeds. It is, okay, well, is it really, what? Is it really 7.5 degrees outside? Okay, well, it's winter outside-ish, yeah. Look at that speed. Oh. Wait, 246 kilometers. I have to check something. Distance error. Okay, let me check here. From home to here. It's supposed to be 243 kilometers. And it's reporting 246. Oh, okay. Wow, that's actually 1. That is 1.3% over reporting. Okay. Let me write down here. It's supposed to be 243. Okay. But here's the thing. Can I Oh, look at that! 170. I need to document this. Oh, 175 kilowatt has been reached at 22%. Let's see how long we can maintain this speed. Okay, but can I heat up the car now, or should I wait? Look at that speed, man. It's crazy. Do I have any snack? I have some drinks or something. Okay. Wow. But I just wonder, can I fire up the heater now, or will it disturb the charging session? The temperature is rising quickly though. Don't touch anything. Okay, it's not that hot. I mean, it's not that cold. And now it says plus 6 degrees Celsius. That's more like it. It was not 7 degrees. Okay. 176 kilowatt. Look at that. It's madness, man, how fast it charges now. Wait. Do I need to record a new charging session? I think I need to do it, because I wonder if this is faster than what I've ever seen in the ID bus. Let me check something here. Let me quickly bring up a spreadsheet. The fastest I've seen was the ID bus session. Spreadsheets. Charging curve. Okay, let me see. Wow, in that case we have to record a charging session somewhere. I could even try to do that during the session, the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let's see, bus. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. You know, bus hit 183 kilowatt. Wow. Wow. Actually, bus has a really nice flat curve, and then even at 25%, it was at 100. At 24%, it was at 175 kilowatt. Wow. Oh, bus has freaking insane charging curve. Wait, what about this? At 31%, we are getting now, let me see, bus had 147 kilowatt. What? This has a flatter curve than bus? Shit, we need to record this. Yeah. I should have recorded it, but okay, whatever. No, I am not going to 90%. Okay, shit, what the heck, man? Look at that speed. I have to record this once we are home. Somewhere. I can actually record it after 1,000 kilometer challenge. No stress. I can go to Ionity Dal, but I can record. Yeah, I want to record in car scanner, not at Ionity screen. Yeah. What the heck? Look at this. Even at 34%, it's taking 100. Huh? This is flatter than the ID bus charging session even, which is the best I had so far. Okay, there's, you see, it's plus 5 degrees. It's not plus 7.5. That wasn't weird. But look at this, man. This is the flattest curve I've ever seen. It even charges faster than the fat e-tron with 110 kilowatt hour battery. It is charging insanely fast. Holy macaroni. Okay, well, I have to check something here. Wait. I have to calculate. We have to go 151 kilometer. Okay, with the detour and stuff. Okay, I have to estimate how many. We have to drive semi-slow some places. Okay, what was the consumption here? Let me check. There, onboard computer, 287. Okay. In the past it was 287. I have to guess the next leg. It's gonna be lower, likely. 270 is my best guess. No wait, 260 maybe. Yeah, 260 times 151. Okay, divided by 75 kilowatt hour. Oh, I need to charge to only 60%. Now it starts throttling. That is madness, man. Now it starts, but how we're getting 100. Look at that speed. How healthy is this for the battery? Shit. How long did we charge it? I remember it was. Wait, I don't remember. Now it started throttling a little bit, but we are at 40. No, and actually in the display it says 42%. So at 42%, we're still taking 156 kilowatt. The battery, oh, it's getting nice and toasty. Ooh. 10 minutes. What? We're almost good to go. 5 more minutes and then we're good. I definitely need to record this charging session. First I thought, I asked Möller, they said, yeah, this is the same battery. I was like, okay. Apparently it's charging way faster than before. Wow. Well, yeah, it should dump some excess heat. I'm not sure if it can do that mode though. It's not based on alien technology. Okay, but I have to find some bush and pea in there, and then I come back. Okay. What? Okay. Even at it says 51% on the display, so there now is a little bit mismatch here. Yeah, actually, in that regard, maybe I should record the Ionti screen. Wait, why is the heater running now? Oh, 50 degrees now. Wow. Yeah. Let's make e-tron great again. So the outline still hasn't reached. It hasn't covered a wide bag. So the car claims that we can't reach wide bag yet. Well, actually, that is weird. It says 3% at wide bag. Okay. But at least I think we need 60%, maybe even 62, so we have some extra juice for preheating. Okay, hello, hi. But I stopped the HVAC, so I'm not sure if that affected anything. You see, inlet is lower, dropping now, so it's you can hear the cooling now. It seems like maybe it doesn't want to go hotter than 50 degrees. Yeah. But that means that when I did the range test, the battery was probably too cold. I didn't see these speeds during the after the range test. So yeah, wow, it wants to be hot-ish, around 40-50 degrees. But it seems like I wonder if Volkswagen or Audi, they changed something here to control the battery temperature better, because it seems like it is capable of heating up quickly, which should mean the other way around, that it is capable of cooling quickly. And if you can cool the battery quickly, you can then in general allow higher charging speeds. Okay, but yeah, now it goes kind of slow-ish. Well, I think I can fire up the heater now. Because at 100 kilowatt, it's not going to kill any, or even if there is any. Let me see if the inlet rises, by the way. Fire up the heater. Not sure what is going on now. Maybe I should send an email to Audi and they can forward it to the factory. Because I want to know how they do things here. If they run PTC heater while charging, and if they redesign the battery pack to allow higher speed. And what else is it? Yeah, my guess is that they did something with the cooling, or I don't know if they redesigned the backpack something. But I should also test this somehow. Like ideally, if I had an Ioniq 5 or EV6 side by side, and we do some kind of preheating before fast charging, we start with the same with the same battery temperature, right? And then we see how fast it heats up. And my impression is that this Audi heats up the battery really quick. Oh, 60% now. Okay, let's get ready to leave. Yeah, still 100, but we want 170 kilowatt. So we don't want to sit at 100 too long, and we need to stop at the next one anyway. So yeah, I want to get double sausage penetrated at the wide bag. So let's leave. Let me see, 61. Okay, let me shoot another short video. First video will be a lot about charging. Alright, we're now at 62%. I calculated we need around 52% to get to the next charger, which means we should arrive at 10%. And then you see here 62, there's a slight difference here. This car's gonna report 64, which is, I don't know why. But the battery seems to hit around 50 degrees, which is the hottest. So it's even at over 60%, it's taking almost 100 kilowatt, or at least 90-ish kilowatts. And then if you look here, the car estimates now that we arrive at 11%. Huh? Okay, let's go. Okay, 63 now. That should be enough to get some preheating going on also. Okay guys, you can do the math. We got 48 kilowatt hour after 19 minutes and 44 seconds. So 19 minutes and 44 seconds and 48 kilowatt hour. So how much was it before losses? See, I can do the math. We just multiply it by 3, so it's around 150 kilowatt average before losses. Let me check something here. Do we have power limit? I'm gonna record thing. Okay, let's see. There, okay, microphone in. After Hoxtorp. Okay, so according to the log Tesla report, we charged for, sorry, the Stormback bottles are dangling. We charged for 19 minutes and 44 seconds and we received 48 kilowatt hour before losses.
So that's roughly 150 kilowatts. But let me check something here. Here, how many kilowatt do I get now with 49 degrees in the battery? 200. Okay. I think that's more or less maximum speed. I mean, maximum power. Yeah. It doesn't seem to be any power limit based on the, I mean, despite that the battery is semi-hot. Okay, very nice. Okay, so I have to stock up on food now at Varberg. Get some double sausage and some sandwiches. Maybe even some drinks. But then they won't. I have to try to keep the drinks cold somehow. So that was roughly 20-minute charging stop. So that means I will get 20-minute charging stops, maybe even shorter. We'll see. Sometimes maybe even 15 minutes. So that's it, 15 to 20-minute charging stops. Hopefully, if everything goes as planned. But I know from previously, or from ENIAC runs and stuff, that it should be consistent. There is not going to be any punishment points, any slowdown, throttling, overheating, shit like that. So we should be able to expect this consistently now throughout the challenge. What the heck happened to the chat? Okay. Is there a guy on high beam? Seems like it. Yeah, there we are. Wait, is it auto? No. There, auto. Not sure what that happened. Is chat frozen? Okay, so now we have to deduct. Have to try to. Okay, are we back? Dude, the car doesn't detect oncoming. Oh shit. Is the auto high beam not working properly? Okay, back. All right. Okay, so if my predictions are right, we should arrive at 10%, but even lower is better. It seems like maybe 6% is a sweet spot. We just, I don't know if that was a coincidence that it stops preheating at 6%, but that's fine. That's way better than 17% in the Korean cars, man. Maybe Volkswagen, they watch my videos and they be like, oh, okay, let's not stop preheating at 17%, 17.5%. But I mean, it's fine because as long as, I mean, the car already calculates if whether you can make it to the charge or not, and then gives you some warning if you're cutting it really close, and then, yeah, why not just preheat until 6%, right? But now actually the battery is nice and warm. 44. Wait, it cooled down fast, right? We are already down to 41 to 44 degrees. So we will see also during this. We will see during this leg how much it cools down now. Because now from the garage we started with around 10-15 degrees, but now we left the charger with 50 degrees or 49 degrees. And I think this car has heat scavenging into the cabin. So inlet is 19 degrees, so it's sucking some heat from the battery. I'm actually interested in sending a bunch of questions to Audi or Volkswagen, shouldn't matter, to ask how this system works. Like, does it have heat scavenging? And then what else? Does it use PTC heater if you keep climate on, or the auxiliary heater while charging? And then at what temperature does it replicate? It seems like it tries to stay, not go much higher than 50 degrees. And then what about power limit at 50 degrees? So I have lots of questions I can ask them. And I've seen, the reason why I have these questions is because with the Korean cars, it replicates, and then after we finish charging, it actually has power limit, power gate. It was the EV6, it was kind of funny. It replicated towards the end, and then I didn't get full power when I started driving. I had to drive for roughly 10 minutes until I had full power. So that was, that's actually not great when you have a freaking EV6 GT, you know, the beast from the east, and then you get these silly limitations. Shouldn't be like that. Plaid doesn't have those silly limitations. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know because I was getting messages that it was dropouts. Okay, there 267.5, and then time 2:04. Okay, let me measure again how long the detour takes. Okay, but at night now we shouldn't have too much traffic. There might be some traffic tomorrow morning on the return, we'll see. Well, actually, except for that it's Sunday. I think the last time I went here it was on a weekday. Yeah, it was on a weekday. Yeah, so hopefully now on the way back tomorrow morning we will also not have any traffic at all. So have more consistent deduction times. But I wonder what the status at Stenungsund is. Are they still I read some news about it that they are they haven't started any reconstruction yet. They are still investigating. They have to do lots of samples and shit. They have to make sure. I mean, you can't just simply just slap down a new road in case shit hits the fan again. So they have to make sure that everything is safe and whatever they need to do to secure the road, so that then they can start building the new road, right? And that's probably why it takes so long. So, yeah, who knows how long this detour is going to last, man. Normally it takes just I don't know 5-10 minutes to hammer through that stretch, and now we have to spend 20 minutes on the detour. I don't remember how long it was. Oh, it is 5 degrees Celsius outside. Well, that's great. I don't mind 5 degrees and some wind. That's fine, as long as it's not raining. Then I'm fine. But when it's minus 15 or minus 25, like, oh, that's too cold, man. You know, what do you guys think? Should we do another 1,000 kilometer challenge with Highland through Sweden when it's plus 5 degrees? Marco still has the Highland. I kind of want to know what kind of consumption numbers we get in more normal temperatures. The consumption won't be too high because it doesn't have to use that much energy to preheat the battery then. So I have some time. I have some available slots in around 2 weeks, roughly. Yeah, Monday I will be returning this car, and then I pick up a Kia EV9, and then I have it for 1 week. And then after EV9, there is a couple of days of open slot before I have some other stuff, I think. Oh, you guys want to say, yeah, we should milk Highland for whatever it's worth. And we already have a test now with extreme cold weather. So what about normal winters then? Like now, plus 5 degrees winter. Yeah. Southern Europe winter. Or at least Central Europe. Interesting. The cruise control below 80 kilometers per hour, the cruise control goes into 5 kilometers per hour steps, and then above it, it goes in 10 kilometers per hour steps. So it's like a progressive adaptive cruise control step. Never seen any car do that before. Volvo, nope. I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Whatever car I have planned is in the upcoming. All the other cars, if it's not in the upcoming, then I have no idea. Still waiting. Well, I have to say the standard headlights seems okay. Yeah, it has good spread at least. Good strength, good spread. Just not adaptive or any of that at all. Oh, okay. Let's not confuse oncoming cars. And also I have to test some stuff on Highland. I have to test the control bar on it. And then there was also some kind of, what's it called again, test lab. I turn off manually. Charging stop now. There shouldn't be any reason that we'll suddenly get slower speed, right? As long as we make sure that it preheats, so on. Yeah, we are down to 34 to 30. sure. Temperature drops fairly quick. It has the short-term and the long-term memory. Let's see. Wait, I need to hammer some slow pokes here. But I like that in the Audi you have a dedicated cruise control stalk. Like, you know, okay, maybe it costs for that stalk. It is in a distinct place, and it has distinct movements for like movements you cannot mistake. When you pull the stalk towards you, you re-enable or resume the last speed, and you push it towards you to cancel it, and you push it up or down to change speed. You know, like, it is impossible to misclick that. But when you have those haptic feedback shit or some other shit, then it's easy to misclick. Yeah, like the other MEB cars, you can by accident swipe and then change distance or speed. No, how is it? You accidentally change some of the cruise control settings. Or when you want to do something. Yeah, the most annoying thing with the ID4 on I'm not sure about Enyaq, I don't remember, but ID4, you're trying to change speed, but if you click on the distance by accident because they are so close to each other, you misclick and you click on the distance, then suddenly the up and down doesn't become change speed, it becomes change distance, and you have to wait several seconds before it goes out of that mode and then back to the speed adjustment. So it is super annoying the way it works, man. But I always hear this argument that, but you know, buttons, you can press buttons without looking at them. Well, it depends. For example, if I want to press the mode button in this car, I still have to look down on the center console, and then I find the drive select, and then I can press the drive select button. But the stalk is so close to the steering wheel that I can just feel where the stalk is, and then I can use the stalk. Either it's the blinker stalk or the washer fluid stalk, for example. But in a way, well, it depends. Like, I see here we have dedicated buttons, physical button for HVAC. As long as you have HVAC stuff static on the screen, then you might as well have it on the main screen rather than this. This one has a little LCD display for HVAC. Man, I have to get past these slow pokes. There's some Danes. Or whatever. We can just deduct it, but it would be great to get past them. 3 Danes. And the detour is still some time. So, but it's not suitable to hammer yet. But there is a spot here. Oh wait, and then it changes to like it just. What are the chances that at night I see traffic here, right? Then it becomes a continuous line, so I can't hammer. Okay, one more Dane. Oh shit, that's a freaking Toyota. No, it's a Hyundai. Okay, let me see. There is one here. Just have to watch out. I don't see around the curve. Yeah. Audi power! Yeah, Quattro. Okay. Oh, I don't have to go that slow. Okay. Now there are some speed cameras that we have to watch out for. Don't remember where they are. Oh, here's the speed camera. Okay, let's see. All right. Oh, så långt upp, långt. Speed camera. Okay. I'm not getting the bill. If I get caught in the speed camera, Muller gets the bill. The bill. Oh shit! Who the heck was borrowing that car when they got flashed? And then they can track it back to me. Like, oh, okay. Okay, I feel like we're getting close to Speckerud now. I can feel the presence of Speckerud. Yeah, so we still haven't figured out if this is e-tron 50 or 45, right? Well, okay, yeah. By the way, if Harald is still here lurking, I'm not sure, it's getting late. But if Harald Everson is here from Audi, maybe you can figure, maybe you can check out, you can investigate if this is e-tron 50 or 45. It's a big mystery. Would be interesting to find out about this. Also, so I can tag it correctly, because I need to name in the video and in the spreadsheet if it's 45 or 50. It is very strange. But I could just name it 45 and then forget about it. Yeah. Because actually it shouldn't matter, right? In the range test and in the well, actually, yeah. What makes the difference anyway? Is there a hardware difference between the 45 and 50, or is it just like a software lock on the power? Would be wise to have the same hardware and then just software lock it. 45 is I don't know, but it says 50 in the back here. That's the confusing part. The badge says 50, but the registration data says 45. I've never seen this before, man. Wait, there's supposed to be another speed camera. Okay, that one is okay. They blocked that exit. Wow, the Danes, they are so far back there now. Holy crap, they were driving so slow. Okay, but this is why I need to time it. Yeah, I need to always. Oh. Okay. So the police is just sitting here at night. Okay. I wonder if they're measuring anything. They probably don't bother. They probably go for the really speeders. Yeah. They could catch me going 5 over the speed limit, but they're like, do they bother? Nah. rocket here. Wait, how are we looking at? Let me see. 110 kilometers away from Varberg, and we have. Whoa, we have around 35 kilowatt hour left. That means I have a budget of at least 300 watt hour per kilometer on the remaining. Well, okay, at least I have preheating budget. But let's see now. So if I preheat 10 minutes before arrival and we consume 5 kilowatt, then that means 5 kilowatt hour divided by 6 is around 0.8 kilowatt hour. 0.8 kilowatt hour is it's not even it's just 1% of the battery, roughly. Wait, that's it? Okay, so I don't need a humongous extra buffer for the preheating then. But again, it depends how long it preheats. Yeah, okay. It might preheat more than 10 minutes. But if it preheats 20 minutes, then we're talking about, let's say, 3% extra only. Okay. Yeah, we're getting close to Spectra now. I remember this part. Dude! Oh shit. Okay, well, there's supposed to be another speed camera here, right? I could have sworn there was supposed to be 2 speed cameras on this detour stretch. Let's see. Oh, is it really a 40 zone here? Huh? Wait, but it means that all the 82 kilowatt hour batteries now from no, there was just one speed camera. Wait, did they remove one camera, or did I zip past one camera not knowing it was there? Because now we are at Spectra now. Okay, so we can just mark it here roughly. 296.5 then. Oh man, those bottles. And then time 226. Okay. Kilometers detour. 29 kilometers detour took 22 minutes. Average speed 79 kilometers per hour. Okay, well, actually, what we need to care about is how long it took. Okay, so it took 22 minutes. Yeah. So let's see, 22 minutes. minutes then. Well, no, then I didn't get flashed. Well, okay. Yeah, we're good now. Interesting. I just found out that this car is incorrectly badged. Yeah, I don't know, how did they do that? But it's supposed to be 45. Yeah, it's incorrectly badged as 50. Okay, so that finally solves the mystery. But that means that the car is under, it's overperforming, because it's supposed to do 0 to 100 in 6.6 seconds, and I measured 6.3 seconds, and that was even with winter tires. But when it comes to power, okay, I saw a peak at 245, but most of the time it was peaking at around 220 kilowatt. Yeah, 220, 240 kilowatt during acceleration, and then it had like this little jolt at 245. But I think actually 220, 230 kilowatt is what we should count on. Okay, so well, I will just put the text in the range test video, and I will say that it was incorrectly badged. It is a 45. Okay, that makes it easier for me. I can just then I have to actually redo, because I started writing 50 in the spreadsheet. I had to go correct it back to 45 then. Okay, at least back here. Really? So how the heck did that take 11? That was an 11-minute deduction on that detour. Wow. $29 kilometer detour. Actually, well, I started a bit before, but let's say normally it would be around 25 kilometer motorway stretch. So we would take just 12 minutes, and instead it took over 20 minutes. Yeah. But no big deal. We are delayed by just 10 minutes on each direction. So the Swedish route is still okay. Because from what I remember, there's no more Baustelle. They finished all the Baustelle on at least the stretch I drive now. I only turn around at Hallandsåsen. Oh, 5 degrees Celsius over here. I'm not used to this heat, man. 5 degrees Celsius. You know, no joke. I've been clearing some snow this winter. I have cleared a lot of snow, and fortunately, when it's snowing, it's not freezing cold. You know, we don't have minus 20 degrees and snow. Something to do with that. Once it snows, there is clouds, and then the clouds, they actually help insulate and reflect heat, so that normally when it's snowing, it's maybe minus 10. Yeah, depends. I wonder if roughly minus 10 on the coldest snowing we had. But lately it has been around minus 1, minus 2 degrees while snowing, and no joke, it was cold, man. No, well, now I understand, because actually when I'm working with snow blowing, I have to use some physical strength, because a snowblower does not have propulsion. So then -5 to -10 is fine. But when it gets around 0 degrees, I sweat like a pig. And now when it's +5 degrees, it is so nice and warm. I don't have to wear the extra jacket outside. I just wear the regular all-season Stormback jacket. Yeah, and it's nice and comfortable outside. I can film for 15 minutes outside, no problem. But when it gets -10 or even -8 and a little bit of wind, then man, that feels so cold. Oh, I can usually survive just a couple of minutes before I feel like I should put on a jacket and some beanie. This is my worst winter. Yeah, probably. This winter, it has been exceptionally cold. Like it doesn't get that cold. I have lived in Norway for a long time, and also I live in Oslo for over 20 years. Wait, how many years now? I moved here in 2001. Yeah, I live in Oslo for 23 years, right? So I've been out a winter day before, and I know that usually in Oslo it gets around -5, usually at the coldest. Sometimes -10, but it rarely gets to -20 in Oslo. It could usually it's around 5 years in between where we get -5 to -20. So which means that my heat pump works fine. In -5, no problem. -10 also no problem. And even -15, no problem. I mean, it's crazy, man. When I look at the energy consumption in Tibber, when it's -20, it needs to run the PDC heater, and it's cold outside. And in one day, I'm consuming around 300 kilowatt hour. That is not even with charging the car. So no, wait, was it 200 or 300? I think it was 300. It was crazy, like 300 kilowatt hour for heating, because we want to have it nice and warm. Yeah, but no big deal. And people, oh, but Björn, you should lower it to 20 degrees or 19 degrees. No. 19 degrees is unpleasant. Unless you're sleeping, then it's fine. But 19 degrees in the living room is unpleasant. Painful, to the point where it's painful. What the heck? Where did that one come from? I thought I'd turn it off. It has this lane departure ping pong. Yeah. No, yeah. Check here. I need to know this now. How many kilowatt hour did I burn in one? It was crazy, man. Yeah, but I don't care. I like it. I like 25, 26 degrees inside the house. No problem. And for most of the year, it's no problem, especially in summer, no problem. And also springtime, fall, no problem to have it that warm, energy-wise, I mean. But even now when it's around 0 degrees or 2 degrees Celsius, it's super efficient. Yeah, floor heating. It's a waterborne floor heater. And man, once I gotten used to it, it is super super comfortable to have heat from beneath, because naturally heat rises. So when you have an oven by the wall, which most people have, heat is not evenly distributed. and it will rise. You know, usually people have a heater by the window, right? Under the window, some shit. And then the heat just rises up, and it becomes warm. I remember in the old days, yeah, where if you stand on a chair, you will feel that it's nice and warm towards the ceiling. Nowadays, I'm paying around 5,000 to 6,000 NOK per month in electricity, even after strømstøtte. But lots of, I mean, around 1,000 kilowatt hour, around 20% of that is because of charging. So just remember that I also have, well, and then some extras like I'm running the dehumidifier and stuff, because I have more traffic than other people, since I'm doing some car tests. So that's also another thing that people forget to consider, that I'm running a YouTube channel, you know. I have to spend some energy doing the car test. If I'm just some Rosa blogger shooting video about makeup, then no problem, but my work requires some energy use. But I just checked it. Actually, when it was minus 20 to minus 25 degrees outside, the whole house, house with everything, right? I consumed 300 kilowatt hour per day, but it was only for around 4 or 5 days. No problem. Wait, okay. Now let me shoot video. And then, but then when the temperature rises, like nowadays, then I'm consuming only around 50 kilowatt hour per day. So then the heat pump becomes more efficient, and we need less heating power for maintaining the heat. So even at around 0 degrees Celsius, yeah, it becomes at night maybe -2, -3, and then in the daytime +3 or whatever, right? So the average is around 0 degrees. So that's way lower. So you can imagine that when it's +5 degrees or +10 degrees, let's say during springtime, May or April, May, right? And then also around September, October, some shit, then I might have only around 10-20 kilowatt hour per day on heating. Well, maybe more, maybe 30 kilowatt hour per day. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. And that's heating up 285 square meter house. But actually the heating numbers, I have better numbers if I look at the heat pump, not via Tibber, because Tibber includes everything. Whatever I use for cooking, and yeah, I forgot the numbers I gave you. That also includes cooking, some light and shit, running the garage with whatever stuff that sucks constant power, the dehumidifying the garage. But hopefully I figure out a way to deal with moisture and water in the garage now. But eventually I need to put epoxy on the floor of garage. But I think that costs roughly 10-20, maybe 20,000 NOK or 2,000 euros for coating the garage. And then once they do that, they can raise parts of the garage slightly so that the water will drain in the right direction. But you know, I already, based on my experience now, I know how to design the dream garage. First of all, the dream garage needs to be big, 50 50 square meters is not going to cut it. I need to dig underground. If the house, my house is 150 square meter on the like the whatever, you know, the area. So that means I could have had 150 square meter garage. That would be heaven. But even bigger would be better. But my dream garage needs to have a drainage for water, like you know, that drains into the sewage, right? Just like in the kitchen or bathroom. I need that in the dream garage, because then when ice. Dude, I need to film this. This guy is... the fuck, man? Shit. At least he was being careful. But yeah, okay, so what was I saying again? Yeah. Man, I was talking about my dream garage. Okay. Dream garage needs to have a built-in dehumidifier or some shit. Or a powerful dehumidifier that is where the water is drained through the drainage also. So I don't have to deal with that. Dehumidifier plus draining, yeah, that will take care of that. Also, you know what? It's crazy, man. I need to have fans in the garage, powerful fans. It's crazy because I want to melt everything in the garage, right? But I also want to dry the car. Like now, even like overnight when I come back to the car, let's say if it's been raining or something, I see droplets on the car, which means that it hasn't dried properly. And then once I start driving, let's say if it's -10 outside, then the droplets will freeze. So I actually want to get rid of all the moisture outside the car. So I need some powerful fans to create some, some airflow there. And I want dry and warm-ish. Ideally, maybe 20 degrees in the garage all year, but then I need thicker walls. Shit. But now what happens is that the garage becomes Isabel's sleeping ground. So like I did not plan that the garage is supposed to be a sleeping place for Isabel. Didn't design that originally for it, but it has become like that. Which means that now during winter, wifey doesn't want the garage to be too hot, and I agree, because if Isabel wants to sleep there, then yeah. But so the dilemma is that outside it could be noisy, or there could be high PM 2.5 level. It could be too cold. Heated floor in the garage, yes. It's the waterborne system. Also super efficient, of course, and insulated garage. So I mean, I shouldn't complain, because the garage as it is today is already the dream garage for many people. To have freaking heat pump, floor heater via waterborne system, and insulated garage. But I already see this limitation for me, because I'm very what do you call it, kravstor. Yeah. And I noticed stuff also. You know, I was at Volvo, at Fornebu, Volvo Norway. They recently built a new garage system there for the Volvo cars. And I noticed that on the floor, they have sloped the floor so that water will drain in the right direction into the center and then runs another slope out or some shit like that. So I'm like, damn, they really plan everything. And I should have been stricter with the garage, because in a way, Idehus did a semi-sloppy job with the garage. They should have made a slightly better slope, so it didn't, so the water didn't run the wrong way like it is today. And I guess I could complain about this, so they need to fix it, but I think I wasn't being too strict about this when I spec'd the house and the garage. So they can probably just get away with it without having to fix anything. Whoa, what the heck, man? Freaking Swedes? Well, that could be an unmarked police, who knows? Like, huh? It's an 80 zone. He was doing, I don't know, it looks like 150 kilometers per hour. No, I think if you drive that fast, even if you're unmarked police, you should use you should use blue light, because that could be potentially dangerous for other people if you don't mark yourself. When going that fast, it becomes dangerous. New e-tron better? Yeah, it is a lot better, because it seems to be more efficient. That's one thing, but also it charges faster. Okay, we are 61 kilometers away from Varberg, and we have around 25 kilowatt hour left. That's plenty. What is the car saying now? The car claims we will arrive with 12%. Okay. Well, at least we should have enough juice for preheating, right? Oh, the battery temperature, by the way, we have 22 to 25 degrees in the battery. Okay, it stays warm-ish even though we didn't hammer that hard yet. That's good. It means that it probably doesn't have to preheat that hard before we arrive then. Okay. In that case, I don't have to have too much buffer next time. I can try to estimate for around 5 to 7% rather than 10% then. There's more rocks here. Okay, but Felix, yeah, true, but listen, on the unrestricted autobahn, that's different. But here, it's 80 zone here, right? Most people don't expect some dude to hammer 150. Yeah. But at least when you're on the unrestricted autobahn, you have to expect that people will hammer fast. And over there is usually, the roads are wider, it's usually not that curvy for that unrestricted. So, but man, Felix, he's the internet police anyway. He's probably as German as you can get, right? In both the good and the bad ways. Wow, it's still plus 5.5 degrees over here. Wow. Wait, is that normal for February? Do we have any Swedes here? Especially people living near Göteborg or around here. Is this normal? From what I remember, I have done many 1,000 kilometer challenges, and I think in February it's not usually that warm. Normally it would be around 0 to maybe 0 to 2-3 degrees. Yeah, but normally it is kind of greenish, or I mean not snowy here. Yeah, snow in Göteborg is somewhat rare. Yeah, plus 4 in Spain. What? No, what the heck, man? English, please. No Viking language. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a part consumption now. The total consumption, we're gonna have a little status update. 276 watt hour per kilometer, and we have done 340. No wait, I had to correct. Roughly 340 kilometers. We have supposedly 1.3% over-reporting. Yeah. Oh, now I know why. Yeah, at the range test, I measured 1% over-reporting. Now it's 1.3% because I added 0.2 to 0.3 bars to the tires. Does that make any sense? The tires are now slightly bigger. So when the car thinks that it is 1 kilometer, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So when you put more air in the tire, it will over-report, or 1 kilometer that the car thinks will be more. Yeah, that makes sense. The diameter of the tire has increased slightly. Well, it worked great. I used the Xiaomi tire inflator thing. I don't think I need to buy that Ryobi. It's just bigger, and the problem is that I don't want to deal with, I don't want too many batteries, Ryobi batteries, right? Oh no, don't do that shit. So that means that I have to keep moving. The Ryobi air compressor runs on 18 volt, and I'm now in the 18 volt system because I bought the vacuum cleaner. But then I have to move the battery from the vacuum cleaner over to the compressor. But the Xiaomi is smaller, and the battery is already built in, and it is good enough to inflate 4 tires. Just take some time, but like today, I inflated the tire. And it takes usually 1 to 2 minutes on each tire. And meanwhile, I fill up washer fluid. I set up the camera. I set up some other stuff. So I can usually find something useful to do around the car while I'm inflating the tires. So yeah, it works great. I have a nice setup now. I have a nice the garage is just a bit messy, but I at least have the right tools there for doing my job. And today I also tested the pressure washer, but I have a little water feed problem. Seems like the hose is not 100% tight, airtight. So I need to somehow figure out how to do that so that it works. But it works okay-ish now. So I managed to actually pressure wash this Audi in front of the house, but I can only do that if the temperature is above 0 degrees. Yeah, otherwise it will freeze and it becomes bad. But I have to check here. If I get water from e-tron or not. It should be frozen now, right? Or I'm not sure how that shit works. 27 in South Carolina. Okay, that's nice. But also my you know what? Talking about my dream garage again. My dream garage will also have a sink so I can wash my hands, because there has been many times when I did something in the garage, I'm like, shit, I need to wash my hands. Not only that, but I want to have a fucking toilet in the garage. Okay, maybe not in the garage, but maybe in a little room inside the garage or some shit like that. It sounds crazy, but a toilet in my garage would be perfect, man. The dream garage. Maybe even a shower. Yeah, why not? What else? Yeah, but eventually, I don't know if I will be able to afford it. The V3 house should also have office near the garage. It was like a dedicated place that I can then deduct for tax and shit like that. You know, company, but it has to be a company asset, part of the house, because the garage I built now, I cannot deduct anything off the tax. It kind of sucks because I spend money, lots of money there for my job, but that's just how it is. Yeah. But now every time I buy something that is car related or anything that has to do with my job, then just register the bill. You know, Ryobi battery, company expense. Pressure washer, company expense. No, that one I cannot because it was bought second hand. Yeah, but at least the Ryobi battery and the vacuum cleaner that sucks water also, company expense. Wow, it's so nice that we have dry roads over here. Oh, I'm so fed up with winter now. I can't wait until spring comes and we have longer days and warmer weather and dry roads more often. The winter is, man, yeah. Hopefully the worst winter is over by now. But I still have to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do next winter, because wifey wants to go to Thailand. I also want to go to Thailand, but I know that I make lots of money before Christmas, and it's a shame to not be able to monetize on it. So ideally I need to be in Norway at least until Christmas, right? Yeah. Sign a receipt. Oh, okay, that works. Okay, maybe. Yeah. But it will just be second hand from private person, so I don't have any VAT I can deduct from it and stuff like that. So actually, many times when I consider buying something for a company, it's better to just buy brand new, because even though the sticker price is let's say 5,000 NOK for the company, after you deduct VAT and whatever, and it becomes expense, then it will practically cost me half the price as a company. So yeah. You know why the brother has worse line? I have no idea. Just Tesla making weird bad decisions. You can only produce content. Go Thailand, Oh yeah, probably yeah. Yeah, well, I go no, don't do that shit, man. Freaking auto high beam is silly here. Just fire up the high beam on the oncoming car. Yeah, well, I could do that, but also, but the thing is that my viewers, my Western viewers, the white people, they want to see winter shit, so I have to try to do some winter shit. But at least, fortunately nowadays, it seems like extreme cold weather stuff is getting a bit out of note, what they call it. It's not that super popular anymore. So it seems like it's more important if I can just grab important cars. Yeah. And then it doesn't matter if I'm testing it in 0 degrees or minus 20 degrees. What they want to see is that car. But I have some concerns, because what the heck is going to happen with the house if there is too much snow? Well, no problem. The roof can take it. You know, in the news there was some in Norway. There was like some kind of propaganda, like, oh, remember to clear your roof, otherwise it might be overloaded, and then the insurance is not going to cover if your roof collapses. So I asked Idehus, I asked Viggo, like, do I need to clear my roof? He said no. And I noticed that the snow naturally falls off, or eventually it melts, so no problem. My only concern is the pool, man, freaking pool. The pool has a cover, and then if too much snow gets there, then I don't know how much snow plus ice and melted snow it can take before it becomes a problem. So maybe I can ask Viggo how much weight per square meter or whatever we can expect there. Unless there is another way to do it. Man, the bigger the house, the more hassle, the more maintenance. I need to hire someone to do this shit for me. Then I can focus on making money. But there are some problems here, because it's actually very, very complicated. I don't know where to start, but let's start with insurance. Travel insurance, I have now travel insurance at Eika. It covers 77 days, which means that if you go past that point, then you have to buy extra insurance if you want to be covered. Or you can, of course, just gamble that the last 10-20 days you are not covered. Because I don't think it's a requirement that you have to have travel insurance. At least if you go from a Western country to Eastern. But the other way around, then it's like strict. But okay. So that's one thing to consider. Travel insurance only covers 77 days. That means we shouldn't stay there longer than 77 days. But 77 days is still a long time, and 2.5 months. Is that guy in high beam? Well, he has incorrect adjusted lights then. Fill the pool. I need to ask pools about this then. The pool company, if that is recommended or not. I have to ask them what is the best strategy if we're going to be away for 2 months. There is another approach, which is that I traveled with wifey in the beginning of December. Let's say 1st of December we traveled together to Thailand, and then I stay in Thailand for just 1 week, similar to what I did last time, and then I go back to Norway alone on economy class. That's gonna suck, but okay. And then I work my ass off. And then I don't have to worry about wife or children. I think they will take care of that in Thailand. I just have to focus on sleep and work. Just stock up on fuel on. Yeah, I don't have time to cook. I just eat the fuel on and take away and shit, and just work and get sleep. Right? Just go full bananas for, let's say, 2-3 weeks. And then I go back to Thailand. And then I can spend at least, let me see, if 77 days. So if I go to Thailand, 1 week there, and then 3 weeks in Norway. Well, you also have to count the travel time, but roughly there, 3 weeks in Norway, and then back to Thailand. And then I can stay in Thailand for 1.5 months, roughly, before I go home. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, dude, shit. That means that I get roughly 1.5 months in Thailand. I think that's okay. During that time, I should be able to borrow at least 3-4 press cars. Where if I keep one press car for 1 week at a time, yeah, that should work. Just a little bit stressful. I have to drive to Bangkok and back again. Unless I can try to get some press cars in Chiang Mai. But maybe I should try to aim for, let's say, 10 days rather than 1 week, because then it becomes too stressful. Depends about the policy in press cars in Thailand, how they do it there. But in Norway, usually press cars are lent out for maximum 1 week only. Wait, it's not preheating. And we are 22 kilometers away from Valberg now. But we have 21 to 25 degrees in the battery. And we are down to 18%. Status, 278 watt-hour per kilometer and 381 kilometers done. And we have 1.3% under reporting. Huh? 27 doesn't come when you're back in Norway. Oh, okay. But still for my family though. Oh, I wonder maybe it resets even. I'm not sure how that works. Man, it sounds like Windows sound. But it gets more complicated than that. Because Isabel has Thai passport and Norwegian passport. So Isabel can stay in Thailand as long as she likes, and in Norway, of course. And wifey has permanent residence in Norway. But so she can stay in 1 year. She can stay 6 months in Thailand, or 6 months outside the Schengen. And that's not the problem. But the problem here is little brother. If he wants to get Thai passport, he needs to go to the Thai military, and that sucks. Oh no, don't do that shit, man. The freaking car. Oh Jesus, man. Auto high beam here sucks balls. No, but so little brother, we don't want him to go. Like, he has to go to the Thai military. Like, how the heck is that gonna work? He lives in Norway, right? And he has to go to the Thai military once he reaches 18 years. Or I mean, it's random. He could be picked for military, or he could get away with it. It's a random pick whether you get it or not. We don't want to risk that shit. So that means that little brother will not get Thai passport, and by default, as a Norwegian citizen, you get 45 days of visa on arrival, or we can apply for visa, but then you get 60 days. 60 days. So there's one workaround. We can then go to the immigration in Chiang Mai and queue up. I've done that shit, man. It takes, I'm not joking, it takes the whole day. I arrive 9 in the morning, or whenever they open, 10 in the morning, I don't remember. You have to queue up, and you have to fill in some form and supply with some documents and shit, pay some fee, and then wait and queue up some more and take photos and take photocopy. It's like lots of paperwork to do the visa extension. So man. So for me though, yeah, line, that's easy. There is one workaround. I could bring little brother with me. So yeah, we could just limit to 60 days But that means that practically for me, I only have around 1 month in Thailand, and that is just enough room to test 2 to 4 press cars while I'm there. I just have to focus on the most important ones, maybe. Because I have to go to Bangkok and it takes the whole day each time. I mean, yeah, each direction. So that basically 2 days are lost in transportation. And to give up Thai, No, apparently no. There is no other way. Wifey knows all this stuff, and there's no other way. So, little brother just has to be a Norwegian passport holder like me, and just get, yeah. Well, there is another way though. Wait until he is past, yeah. Once little brother is older than 42 years, then he doesn't have to go to military, just like me. Once I'm past 42 years, I have to be 43 years, then they don't call you in for military, which is crazy, which means that they could call me in at the age of 41 or 42. What the heck am I supposed to do in the military? That old. In Norway, as long as you're past 25 years, then they don't want you. They want fresh meat, fresh young boys at 18. Yeah. Okay, how are we cooking now? We are down to 13%. Battery preheating has not started. Interesting. Oh, it's a bit wet over here. Interesting. We are getting close to Varberg. Actually, only 8 kilometers away from Varberg, and preheating has not started. This is interesting, but it seems that the car kept a minimum temperature on the battery. You see, 21 to 25 degrees Celsius. I wonder if that is sufficient to get good speed. Okay, we'll see then. Yeah. I forgot to reset since last time. There is no since last charge, so we'll just have to see then what kind of speed we get now at Varberg. I'm cruising at the speed of light. This car can't do ludicrous speed or plaid speed. Wow, 4.5 degrees outside. Okay, that's good. I remember it's supposed to be wet around here. Yeah, I remember now. I look at the weather course. I was like, oh, okay, it is wet, slightly rainy, but that's fine. I can accept that. Maybe would have been better to travel last night, but then last night it was raining, or last day rather, Friday or some shit. Rain, yeah. So then the roads will be wet other places. So, and I think Saturday night is the best time to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. But eventually, once we get closer to May, yeah, the due date for wifey is someday in the beginning of May. Already around April, I have to stop doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. I have to be maybe just 1 hour away from home, roughly. Yeah, I mean, it's not super critical that I like when the water breaks. I don't have to. I mean, it's not happening that fast. You know, it's not like in the movies where the water breaks like a big lump, like 10 liters of water pours out of the vagina, right? And then on the way to the hospital, you give birth. It doesn't work like that, right? Birth happens way slower. There's a lot of waiting at the hospital. Yeah. And the water just doesn't just come out in a lump like in a porn movie, some shit. It's like a slow leakage, yeah. Which means that if wifey says the water broke and I'm around Mjøsen, then I just quit whatever I'm doing. Okay, that means I also shouldn't go too deep. Yeah, that's right. Quit whatever I'm doing and then get home ASAP. But we should have everything ready. The bag and everything should be ready, packed. So we just have to grab it and then go to the hospital. But then we also need to have the backup, the nanny or whatever, the babysitter ready. Because someone needs to take care of Isabel, and we can't bring Isabel with us to the hospital. That would be too much hassle. Well, actually, I think. Well, no, can you guys tell me what are we supposed to do if you have to give labor? Or, you have to give birth. I mean, if you have to give birth and you already have one child, what do you do with that child? Do you bring it with you, or? I mean, I don't mind to have Isabel with me. I can take care of her while wife is kind of busy with the brother. But just I need to know what the policy is and what the rules are. Maybe they don't want kids there to disturb. I'll take this charger. So, wait, we can go. Oh, whatever. You guys don't need to see this. Okay. Park. If we just sit and stay for no problem. Why bike? Okay, 278 watt hour per kilometer and 403.7 kilometers so far. Wait, can I turn off the lights? Because it's a bit disturbing for the car in front. How do you do this? I don't know how to turn off the lights. It's on now. Oh, no, it doesn't work like that. No, I can't just invite my mom over there now. Okay. We shoot video. Well, we're now at Y-Bike. Yeah, so we arrived. The car didn't want to preheat. I don't know why. But it seems like it always starts around 150 kilowatt. And then it ramps up. So it has a slight slow ramp up. We don't hit 170 kilowatt instantly, but we at least get 170 kilowatt for a long time. Oh yeah, okay. All right. But man, let me see. It is 5 degrees Celsius outside. This is This is almost exceptionally warm. Oh man, this is the good old tritium chargers with a big screen. Oh, shit. Oh man, this is the good old tritium charger with a big screen. And if you zoom in here, you see that after 3 minutes, we are now at almost maximum speed. Wait, shit! I better hurry. Yeah, I better hurry, man. I need to figure out where we're gonna go. Harmstad. Okay, let me see. What is this? This one also. Always tricky to find. I found it. Hallandsåsen. Okay. Just click there. Hallandsåsen. Yeah. Okay. Go. I need to memorize how. Okay, well, I'm gonna do the math here. Okay. Based on Halmstad. Okay, 102 kilometers to that, and then Halmstad. Okay. Supercharger Halmstad is 74 kilometers. Okay, 74, 102. All right. That is 28. That means 28 plus 102. Oh, that's 130 only. 130 kilometers. Oh, but the consumption will be high this time. I suspect, in the 120 zone. Oh, damn. It's going to be high, man. I have to expect the worst. 300 and with the wind and everything, at least 330. Now let's say 340, worst case now. Okay. Oh, wait, I have to go to around 65%. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, that's it? Okay. Okay, but I have to hurry now. Oh, look at that, we have maximum speed again. Oh, let me quickly film it before I leave.
Oh man, I was just digging around. I didn't leave the car yet, and after 6 minutes we have reached maximum speed now, and I think we are good to go in around 10 minutes. So oh, okay, I better go to the gas station now. Wow, this is simply amazing. But let me go grab some food and get ready.
2 sold. Huh. Good. What, did it freeze when I was gone? Okay, let me see. I need to quickly set up now for the sausage shot. Are we? Oh shit, we're almost good to go. Where is the heater run now? Off, off, off. I don't want it to overheat anything here. Let me see. I have to shoot the sausage scene now before we leave. Right here. Oh, we do. Okay, good, good, good. Where the version? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I have now. Interesting. There are 2 souls traveling together with prøveskilt. They are from Norway. I recognize one soul. It has a distinct orange wrapping on the roof. They bought them. They're driving them somewhere. Interesting. Okay, anyway. Huh? OBD is still right. I push the brake. Oh, we're almost good to go. Shit. Oh yeah, look at this double sausage penetration, but there is a butt crack, which is that I chew myself. I tend to do that. I don't know why, but I would. It happens every time I eat something good. Right? I'm gonna show you it. There. Oh, you see it. The wound there is roughly in the 5th or 6th day. It is on the worst day when it stings really hard. But this is no. I need to. But it's so good. When it hurts, but it's also so good that it's worth it. Oh, you know this feeling, right? Okay, let me try the other sausage. Oh, look at that sauce. We have garlic and ketchup as usual, which is acidic. Oh shit! It's like pouring salt or lemon on the wound. Oh, wait, we're almost good to go. What? Stop digging around. Ow! Ow! Ah! Oh, damn. Now, how is this again? Am I a sado or masochist? One of those, I don't remember. One likes to inflict damage, the other likes to take damage. A pain, rather. So supposedly I need 65%. I'm at 61 now. Let's start preheating. -17 minutes on stop. Hey, is this faster than previously? on. Wait. Is this faster than previous? 63 now. I have to get ready to leave. Oh, let me move the camera. No, 18-minute driving stop. We are almost good to go. It's crazy, man. I don't even have time to eat. I suppose they have a hard limit of 370 watt-hour per kilometer. You're at 65%. Yeah, let's go. I think we're good. Yeah, I'm good now. This time I'll remember to reset. This is short-term memory. Come on, reset. There, okay. Reset short-term memory and then disable the speed warning, overspeed warning. We're good to go. B mode on. Let's go. That was another 19-minute driving stop. Let me see on the way back now. How do I do it? And also to figure out after, because then it will be Halmstad. I will probably not visit this. I will. I will go to either Konghalla. Kongalv, Ionity, or Speculad. Yeah, I think that's the plan. And then probably also stop at Inspiria or some shit, right? Like I tend to do.
Could you say that again, please?
What the heck? No, Helga. Huh? What the heck? How did I trigger the voice control? What the heck, man? Wait, the battery seems a bit cooler this time. Wait, do we have limited? Well, there you go. 120 zone. Woo! Ich komme schnell. But guys, okay, at Ionity, I saw two classic Souls. They were the first generation Souls, and they had prøveskilt, which is like a test drive temporary license plate used for either test drive or moving the car. And I suspect that they're going to take them to Ukraine, because those cars, they were obviously transporting the cars, not on a flatbed or something like that, but actually manually driving them. And I recognized that one Soul, it was for sale just a week or two ago, and it has this distinct wrap on the mirror, side mirror and the roof, it has this orange wrap. I have never seen any Soul have that. And I saw it again here. I was like, huh? And it was low priced, but a kaput battery. Probably just needs 1 or 2 cells replaced. I wonder if someone is making some money off it by buying these cars and then they repair them and then sell them for with profit in Ukraine. Also, that Soul I was interested in at the Røyken, it was sold to some Ukrainian dude. I offered 45k NOK, I think, and the Ukrainian guys, they offered more than 50k NOK for it. So I was like, huh? So they know that it was that. They probably know that the battery was good. They need to just replace a couple of cells, and the rest of the battery pack is good. They left around 5 minutes before me, and I bet they are driving slow, like 90 kilometers per hour. So we should see them soon. I think that there they are. Yeah. I can spot them. I have falcon eyes. I see 2 Souls traveling together at low speed. Damn. Are they really going to drive all the way to Ukraine with them? That's madness. I'm going to slow down slightly when we pass them. I'm just curious how fast they are driving. But I bet around 90 kilometers per hour cruising speed is good compromise between speed versus consumption and so on. Let's see here. I'm just testing her. Whoa, they're driving even slow. Whoa, yeah, that's the Soul. Yeah, that's the one with the orange. Wow, they're only going at around 70 kilometers per hour. Yeah, around 75 kilometers per hour. Damn. Yeah, maybe that yields the best. Oh! Do you know why they drive so slow? I know why. They have kaput battery. They might have, I don't know, 15, let's say 12 to 15 kilowatt hour in the battery. They have to drive dog slow, and they have to charge often. Yeah. Wow, that is some dedication right there, man. Holy macaroni. At least they have active cooling. Wow. Consumption right now is 391 watt hour per kilometer. But eventually at Halmstad we have to slow down. And then also near Hallandsåsen we have 110 zone, but at least here is 120. me play some music then. Well, how about the music? Is it the buggy? Oh. What kind of alien technology are you talking about now? Heat scavenging? Oh yeah, that's some nice hammer music at night. Oh, you guys are inactive. Maybe lots of people sleeping. I mean, it's 4 at night anyway. Oh, new music somewhere. Where the heck is the new music? Are you in Asia? Well, let me ping people in there. You guys who are still in here, where are you guys located? I think most Europeans should be asleep right now. my big surprise. The consumption is only 338 watt-hour per kilometer. I was expecting the worst, even in the 120 zone. iX3 from Denmark. That was maybe also an iX3, maybe two iX3s. Oh shit! Oh man, freaking! Oh. The auto high beam is so cringe, man. It will fire up against oncoming cars like that. We have to wait around 4 more hours before we get some daylight. Try dare to use high beam now. Malaysia. Let's see. Need to swap bottles. So I normally bring two Stormbike bottles. Yeah, 1 liters, which should be enough most times. But sometimes I need to add some extra. Yeah, I think that was the end of concrete. No, wait, not. I should shoot a video about this. But it is actually not that noisy in here. Well, okay, sometimes it's noisy, but for the most time it's not that bad. Let me see, microphone. Okay, grab it before it's too late. So we are running out of the concrete surface now. We passed Valberg. Shit. We passed Falkenberg a little while ago, and we are now on the concrete surface. And it is not that noisy in here. So I measured that the soundproofing is pretty good, but there's no improvement since last time. Yeah, or since the e-tron 50 I tried. But you can hear that in this lane, it should be quieter even. Yeah, because the trucks, they normally don't drive on this lane, so the right lane is rougher than the left lane. But this is highly acceptable. So yeah, I'm not sure if you'll find these kind of concrete surfaces in Germany. So it's maybe somewhat unique around here only in Sweden. And also even in Sweden it's not that common to have these. And also when I think about this, other places they don't use this kind of rough concrete. Yeah, but when it comes to high beam, by the way, we have just basic high beam. Although this car seems to not be that well equipped as a press car. It doesn't have auto steer, it doesn't have the leather seats, it doesn't have matrix lights, but the basic high beam is already pretty good. Good spread, good strength, and it feels comfortable driving at night with these. Okay, let me see. We get over this lane. Zoop. Oh, nice. Oh, I think that's it. We are back on the concrete, the asphalt stretch now. Yeah, look at this, 332 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. New Zealand, huh? So I don't expect too many Europeans to be on right now. 4 at night on a Saturday or Sunday morning, technically, or Sunday night. Most Europeans should be sleeping by now. I think even Harald should be asleep now. Maybe he will wake up in the morning and check out in the night. But yeah, I mean, you should know that if I start around 11, then I should finish around 10 in the morning, or at least 9 in the morning, so you can catch that, right? You want to see how long it takes. I suspect that it's going to be a 10-something hour run. With this kind of charging speed and this efficiency, then it should be close to a 10-hour run. Even in winter, yeah, in 5 degrees Celsius winter. India, huh? Yeah, interesting. We have so many people from all over the world watching now, except for not too much activity in Europe. Yeah, it seems like I overshot it by a little bit, consumption numbers. Yeah, I was expecting the worst, but it wasn't actually that bad. So I have to just remember that the MEB cars, they are in fact quite efficient. Regardless, you know, even the fat e-tron, or I mean this, I wouldn't call it fat e-tron, the chubby e-tron, or the Q4 e-tron is also quite efficient. No Viking language, English only. Austria. Yeah, well, okay. KS knows. What kind of work is it then? A night work, night shift. I wonder what kind of work allows you to be able to run YouTube in the background. If you're some kind of guard or you have to be standby at night, or let's say you work at the gas. Oh no! Just look at freaking high beam, man! This stupid shit. It fires up the high beam on oncoming car. Don't do that. You annoy other people. Shit. Let me just drive with low beam here for the rest of the challenge. Holy macaroni. Airport. Yeah, well, okay, I'm just interested. What is your job then? Who is your job and what do you do? Because I see sometimes that, for example, people working at gas station, like at Circle K, Valberg, the woman, she has some work to do. Yeah, there's like, I don't know, man, but like hospital. Oh, okay. But sometimes those night, if there is something open 24/7, you just have to be standby in case something happens, or in case you get customers, right? Like a gas station. But then most of the time you're just sitting there, not much, but they just have to pay someone to keep that shit open 24/7. And then sometimes there'll be waves of a couple of guys arriving, but sometimes there's nothing. But at least I get the impression that the gas station people, they always have some stuff to do at night. They either prepare some buns. I see that they are frying buns or baking some buns, or they are cleaning, or they are doing something at night. Yeah, they don't just sit there and do nothing. But it depends what kind of work you have. Oh shit, windy over here, damn. I wonder we have 10 meters per second wind here. According to the weather, windy, it's supposed to be 8 meters per second crosswinds, or wind from the west. Or maybe it hits 10 meters per second some places, which is 36 kilometers per hour. That's quite strong. And then the wind gust might be twice as strong. It's probably the wind gust that kicks me sideways now, time to time. Nothing going on at night. Flight start at around 6 o'clock. Yeah. But then what is your position then? Are you I don't know. There are plenty of stuff to do at the airport, right? Cleaning or guard or I don't know what you call it, the security, passport control, or maybe a counter, like check-in counter, right? I wonder if I will see those two souls again. Probably not, because I'm guessing that they can only do around, I don't know, the speed they're going, 50 to 70 kilometers per charge. Security section. Oh wow. Okay, so you just wow. You have like several hours of chill time then before you need to work again. But then you're getting paid while you. But what do you do when you don't have security tasks? Then you sit there and chill, nap a bit, get ready for action. Because now I'm considering to hire someone to edit videos for me. I think at one point I just have to let go. I can't keep doing it myself. So most of my videos, they are quite straightforward, but I think what I need to do is I need to clean up, delete scenes, delete files I don't want to keep, and then normally I will shoot in the right order. There are some exceptions, but most of the time in the exceptions I can just instruct, or I mean they will figure out. They will eventually know my pattern, and they can quite easily figure out how it should be edited. But I consider actually hiring some Thai boy to do this, a Thai boy who knows English. But he has to have his own Thai company, and he can send me invoice. And yeah, I mean, I will still pay him well, but I don't have to hire someone in Norway. And as a nice bonus, he will know Thai, so he can edit my Thai videos. And finding someone in Norway who knows Thai is way harder than finding a Thai boy. But he needs to know Thai, and he needs to know English well, and to understand what the heck I'm saying and so on, to figure out what's going on. But I need to set up somehow so that he can edit my videos, but then I want to be able to grab the project file and finish it myself, for example. Or I want him to he will edit 90% of the video, and then I will do the final cut before it's done, some shit like that. I use Premiere Pro, so lots of people know Premiere Pro, fortunately. So the guy who edits must use Premiere Pro, and so that we can exchange project files, but we'll be sitting on the same copy of raw files, but it will just apply the fortunately my videos are quite straightforward, and many of them they are just quite repetitive, like banana box test and range test. He just had to get access to the local copy of my result table thing, because I don't put it straight into the Google Drive, the Google Doc. I have my Excel copy, so we need to also sync that one between us somehow. I think that should be possible with Google Drive, and I can always just expand my Google Drive to be larger, like I don't know how much I need for each project, but let's say I can just expand it to 5 terabyte, or even 1 terabyte should be plenty. Right now I have only 100 gigabytes on Google Drive, so I just have to, once I finish one video or something with several videos, I just upload it to Google Drive, and then he has access to it. I just let him know or something. We just have an instant messenger, and then yeah, I think a Thai boy, not sure how it counts, but in Norway I have to like, I probably have to pay, let's say, maybe as much as 50 to 100 euros per hour, you know, for editing. I don't know how much it costs, but if it's a company doing it. But in Thailand I can expect way lower prices. So let's say a Thai boy, if he makes, if he makes 1,000 baht per hour before taxes and everything, that is a lot, man, for a Thai boy. So I think he would be even happy if he gets around, let's say, 600 NOK per hour. Let's say 600 baht, which is only 200 NOK per hour. But I have to find a reasonable price. And then, of course, since it's company expense, then I can write it off as expenses, some shit. And that's also good for my company. Yeah. But not like, okay, because I've been trying to find that nanny, but I haven't found yet. And in a way, yeah, I how do I put this? I actually enjoy spending some quality time with Isabel, even though she tosses food on the ground, and I have to cook for her or whatever, change diaper, and it smells poop, but I don't mind. It's part of being a father. So if I can free up my time, I can just, someone can edit for me, then I don't mind that, you know. Maybe that's the way to go. Like, but eventually I also need a nanny for cases where I want to go, I need to go somewhere. Like I have to go to München to test some new car, right, or somewhere. Then I need nanny, but that will be more maybe ad hoc. No, actually, I think I need a more full-time nanny eventually, once the little brother is born. But I realize that I can free up a lot of time if I have someone to do the bulk edit for me, or the rough edit, the 90% pre-edit, and then I can do the final cut. But actually what I need to do is I need to share the final product, the final edit, and then the dude needs to learn how I edit, so that eventually he will be better and better at it, so that I will have to do less and less at the final part. He basically needs to study how I edit my videos. Yeah. So I don't have to tell him every time how I want it. But I think that would be win-win. That is, yeah. But I will. The thing is that, at least for me, though, I don't want to completely let him do everything. Unlike, for example, I think if you go to Linus Tech tips, or they have a big staff there, and they have editors, and they have several people who has access to the YouTube account. I still want to be the only one who has access to my YouTube account, so I will only use this dude to edit for me, and he has to render. I mean, even I could do the rendering, but we'll see. Eventually, he can render the file for me, and then just give me the finished rendered file. But I will always be the one who uploads it. Roads are free of ice. Huh? Wait, you're going to Sweden, to Oslo? Yeah, no ice here, no problem. No shit, man. The freaking auto high beam shit, man. Get shit. But I also feel like if I don't have high beam, then it's a bit risky. But it's on auto now. Can I turn off the auto shit? How do I turn off auto? Maybe there's a setting in the car, lights and vision. No, exterior lighting, automatic headlights. Oh, main beam assist off. There you go. Problem solved. I just use manual high beam now. Well, but we have to look at the weather forecast. I forgot. Wait, you're going there in a few hours. Okay, no, in a few hours it will be fine. But it will be colder next week. But that is for Monday and so on. It will be -5 or some shit and colder. Full cover from blah blah motor. Yeah, something like that. Yes, new motor, a more powerful and more efficient motor. I think that's also the one that ID7 is getting. I wonder if that's the one I tested. That motor in the ID Autobahn. It has new motor. It has flatter, faster charging curve, and what else was it? Yeah, some kind of MMI upgrade or something. I don't know. Don't care too much. And the preheating. Yeah, the three main things for me is the preheating of the battery, new motor, and faster charging. And I measured 75.5 kilowatt hour, which is one of the highest I've got so far. It seems like it's more than the ID4 I tested last year before Christmas. That was only 73 something. Yeah, kind of low. Yeah, it's gonna be -16 or some shit like that again, but for not too long. And for the most part, I'll be able to use the heat pump. So, okay, no big deal. I think the worst cold period is over now. Yeah, it's usually the coldest around December, January. Now we're already in February, so we should be good. Wait, we are at 500 and wait, how is this again? We have to go to 513 kilometers. No, we have to go to 1013 kilometers. That means at 505 something, 506 rather. At 506 kilometers, we are at halfway. So we're now at 502. So the turnaround point here is right before roughly at the halfway point, more or less, yeah. And then time, let me see, we started at 25 plus 11, that's 36. So that means 24 minutes before midnight. So we take current time plus 24. So we are at 4 hours and 50 minutes roughly. Wow, really? Damn. We are at the halfway point before 5 hours. Oh, it's looking good, man. Looking good for the... Oh, what the heck is it? Potholes. But man, I can't wait until spring comes and summer comes and I can try use the pool. And I can't wait until I get more money so I can start buying stuff for the house. But I suspect that might happen next year because I have to spend all this year making as much money as possible so I can pay back Idehus. Oh, was it just a leaf? I thought it was a debris animal. Wait, we have 20% left. Right, turnaround point. Let me see, 32 kilometers to Halmstad. Oh, 53. Oh, I think that's still good. But we're on the highlands now, so we should get lots of energy on the way down. Well, at least some. A couple of kilowatt hour. So, it could be slippery here, I'm not sure. But, well, I like the new turnaround point. It's fast. And, yeah, we don't have to go to Helsingborg anymore. Oh, we just turn around here. But it works for now until we suddenly drive a car that doesn't or shouldn't charge on V3 supercharger or cannot charge there. Then what the heck do we do? Oh, there might be some HPC. Yeah, what's it called again? I can then go to Melbystrand. They have Recharge has hypercharger, the 300 kilowatt hypercharger. Well, it's a freaking left lane hugger. Dane, of course. Okay, 29 kilometers to Halmstad. The car claims I can make it there barely. I think we're fine. Let me see, 28 kilometers. I have 14 kilowatt hour left. Consumption is 334 watt hour per kilometer. It was high as expected, at least. Wow, the battery is at 26 to 29 degrees Celsius. Oh, is it gonna overheat? I hope not. Because actually this hammering keeps the battery at higher temperature. Interesting. video about this. Before Halmstad. We're getting close to Halmstad now, and you see here we're down to, well, the display says 17%. Yeah, okay. But look here, this time we have 26 to 29 degrees Celsius in the battery, simply because we've been hammering it in the 120 zone. So yeah, interesting. It seems like the car tries to keep the heat in here. I'm not sure if this car has any alien technology to scavenge heat from the battery. Yeah, I believe it has. I should ask Audi or Volkswagen engineers about this. Yeah, I have some connection with them. So I have plenty of technical questions I would like to ask them about how the MEB cars work. So yeah, hopefully we will still get full speed when we arrive at the next charger. Yeah, interesting. This time we don't even have to preheat. There's already natural heating going on here as we hammer it. Okay, let me see here. What are my options on the way back? I could stop at Snappar, which has Circle K chargers, 300 kilowatts. If I had an 800 volt car, or a car that doesn't work with V3 supercharger. Or even Mellbystrand, that could also work, yeah. Then let me see, from Varberg to Mellbystrand we have 117 kilometers roughly. Yeah. No, yeah, corrected, it's 100. Yeah, 116, 117. Okay, getting close to Halmstad. This time it's I feel like it's faster. Yeah, it's 4:30 at night. Man, if I started even earlier, we'll be here at 3:30. I need to improve my routine for preparation of the cars. Wait, but then after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I have to hammer over to Ionity. How is this again? I'm going to, yeah. Okay, I can have a convenient charge so that I can go straight to Ionity after 999. Just have to charge a couple of extra minutes. Deduct for it. So we see from Jessheim over to Dal. Yeah, that's I think around 20 kilometers. Okay, oh, here's another option. Okay, I could go further and stop at Snap, but this is roughly 120 kilometers away from my bike. And they have Circle K chargers. They have gas station 24/7. Yeah, this is also a nice location, at least northbound route. Okay, we are 13 kilometers away and we are down to 12%. Okay, it seems like my Ninja calculations were spot on. You see, now the car estimates we will arrive with 8%. And no preheating needed because we have 26 to 29 degrees in the battery. We might even hit the maximum speed right away, we'll see. But then I shouldn't mess with the HVAC in case it messes up with cooling. Did you notice relative high difference distance measured car measured by Google Map, huh? Like a 1.3%. This car shows 1.3% too much, so we have to go to 1,013 kilometers. Oh, it's gonna rain at Halmstad now. At least we go deep enough, but 10% now. This is a Dane going north. Is he going to Norway? Maybe to catch some snow. This is the forecast. That's rain I saw on windy. Oh, 8%, yeah, going deep. Oh, wow, I still have around 70% power limit, even at 8% because the battery is warmer now. I'm gonna say, so far it's been going so smooth. No problems with the car, just bam, bam, bam. Consistent, quite efficient for crossover in cold weather, cold-ish weather at least. Oh, I have to quickly get ready again for arrival. Yeah, I think I'll be visiting Halmstad quite often now in the past, and now from now on. From Jessheim starting position. At least for now, most cars they are still 400 volt and they work great on supercharger. Misplaced here, but that's fine. There, just in the middle of Audi parking. Okay. All right. That's 540 kilometers so far on trip meter at least. Consumption here was 330 on this leg. Okay, this is Halmstad. Okay, let's get cracking. That is good. That should mean that we are starting. Yes, there you go. Ooh, wait. Are we trying to... Ooh! We're now at Halmstad, and wow, look at this. The battery is warmer than before, and we are actually charging faster initially now. But let's hope that this battery doesn't overheat then. Uh-oh. Okay, but okay, it is quite windy outside, and I don't know if you heard it, but you see the butt plug is dangling against the car. But I just noticed something. If we go out there, I don't have too much time. I have to restock on some drinks, and I think I want to go to Spekkerød if I can. Let me see. I have to put some drink in my bottle. There. That goes into the Stormberg bottle. Ooh, 170 kilowatt already. But hopefully the cooling is efficient enough to not allow the car to overheat, unlike the Korean cars. We'll see now how good. Oh shit! We'll see now how good German engineering is, if it can beat Korean engineering. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see, where's the lid? There. Wow, look at that speed, man! Holy shit! Wait, I should put this. Yeah, let's put the bottle in here instead, so it doesn't dangle around all the places. But wait, I need to then. I can donate the bottle. I'm not sure if they accept it here. Well, I had to find the next stop. Okay, Spekkerød is going to be a next stop. Huh? What? Ionity. Spekkerød. Did you find it? There, found it. Nice. Start. How far away? No. How far away are we? Oh shit! Really? 178 kilometers. Okay, but we have to pass through Göteborg. That's quite long distance, man. Oh, that means I have to go to 80%. Okay, that is a bit too much. Okay, in that case, we can instead go back to Varberg. Wait, oh, what if we can go for Konghalla? What do you call it again? Kongalv, I mean. Yeah, how about that? We go to Kongalv, but that's still too far, man. Yeah. Okay, let's ride on the high speed this time, and then let's go back to Varberg. Wait, but that's almost too close. Varberg is just let's see, Varberg. That's only 72 kilometers. That's too close, man. What the heck do we do then? I can go Kungsbacka maybe, but is that even a good choice? I need to, yeah, you see, I have to get 470 amp. I'm not sure if those chargers can deliver. I know Ionity can deliver, and Tesla. Yeah. I think it's this HPC. Huh? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Okay, let's say for example, if I go for Kongalv, but that's a little long detour, man. Konghalla. Hey, I honestly doesn't show up there yet. Yeah, he doesn't know about the new Ionity at Kongalv. Okay, let me navigate to, for example, this McDonald's at Kongalv. How about that?
Oh, that's 158 kilometers. Ooh. Okay, well, you know what? If I go for around 70%, then I should be able to reach Kongalv. Yeah. But then I have a budget of around 300 watt-hour per kilometer with a little bit of margin. Oh, the cooling starts now. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that speed, man. What the heck? This car is insane. Wait, it seems like as long as I don't touch the brake pedal, then it doesn't mess up things. And if I have enough juice, I can go to specular and go in deep. But then, yeah, I have the option to go Konghalla or, yeah. Okay, let's go for that. Try to visit a new Ionity site at Konghalla, but there's nothing to do there because everything will be closed. So I better pee and do everything here. Wait, did we get that speed before? No, it was around until 40% until the throttle, right? Wow. Let me sit and watch a little bit longer here. Where can I see the car charging? Yeah, there. Okay. Oh, it shows 37.5% here. Okay. Yeah. Now it starts throttling, but that is some impressive speed, man. Yeah. But it still has a nice and flat curve. I need to document this. But to get the correct state of charge number, we need to record an Ionity screen. Ionity dawn. Yeah, I have tripod with me, so I just have to set up the tripod. And then in the morning hours, shouldn't. No, it's gonna be midday. Okay, but hopefully it's not too sunny, so I can catch good. Yeah. Well, let me see if battery index changes if I leave the car. So I'll be back, guys. me see if that changes when they. Oh wait. Oh. Battery inlet. You heard that? When I open the door, it seems to have messed up the cooling, and then the battery inlet goes up now. No. HVAC's fired up. Uh-oh, it was 15. Now it goes up now. Come on, start cooling again. Shit. There. So that's a small flaw. Yeah. I don't know if I can catch it next time. I can try to explain what happens. Okay, we're back. I went to the restroom and came back, and I noticed something. Inlet here was 15 degrees Celsius. It was cooling down the battery. Everything was fine until I opened the door. Then it stopped the cooling, and then I noticed that it fired up the heater. So the AC in the car stole the battery heater and it stopped. But then I stopped it here, put it off, right? And now you can hear that it's ramping up again. So this has not been fixed yet. In my opinion, if Volkswagen or Audi is listening, you guys need to fix this so that when you open the door, when you unlock and open the door, cooling for the battery should still run at the same level as before I arrived. Because now you risk of slightly overheating the battery, so we lose a little bit of charging speeds here. Yeah. I mean, it's not nitpicking, you're probably just losing 30 seconds, but it's just that if you want to perfect your software, then listen to Uncle Björn. Well, okay, so anyway, if you go here, see that I've navigated. I'm aiming for the new Ionity site at Konghalla or Kongalv. If I have enough juice, I can even go further and go to Spekkeren, but at least here there's a new Ionity site, so I'm gonna go for it. But you see that the outline has not reached that point yet, which is a bit weird, because if you go here and if you go here, the car claims I will arrive at 10%. So this is a bit inconsistent. Can we make it there or can we not make it there? But I have calculated that I should get 70%. I don't want to push the brake. I think also when you push the brake, you mess up things and you might stop the thing. I'm not 100% sure, but we can try. Okay, we can try. It shouldn't matter too much now. Let me try to push the brake now. Look at this, listen to the noise now. Okay, that is fine. That one, pushing the brake now, it's fine. But you can see now that we have 62%. I calculated that I need to spend around 60 something percent, 62, 63%. So that means that we should go for roughly 70%. Yeah, with a bit of margin. So a couple of more minutes of charging and then we are good to go. But I also like this, that in the e-tron you can switch over to onboard computer. Many cars, when you are charging, it locks you to the charging port, which is super annoying. But here I want to show you that. Look here, the last leg, okay, it was high, but it was in the 120 zone. But if you look at the long term here, since we started from Jessheim, this is actually very good considering that we had so strong side wind, crosswind, but it wasn't that cold. So I look up the e-tron has drag coefficient of, well, I mean, I'm not looking, I asked the live stream, I cheated. They claim it was 0.26, which is not that bad. It is actually better than the ID4. I don't know why the ID4 has so poor drag coefficient. So it seems like the drivetrain here is more efficient, or it is quite efficient, and then drag coefficient also is not that bad, so we still have okay consumption. Okay, anyway,
Now what? Oh, I forgot to donate that bottle. I'll do it in the next stop. Next, wait, will it be next stop? Yeah, it has a new motor. %. Now let me see, we have roughly, we can't trust this 100%. Usually at the high end now we get 2 kilowatt-hour less, so we can say that we have roughly 50 kilowatt-hour. That's the hard limit down to 0%. And we have to go 158 kilometers to Kongalv. Let me see, so if I take 50 kilowatt-hour divided by 158, so the hard limit now, the hard budget is 316. I'm guessing we will spend 300 on next leg. Now we have to hammer it, but then we have to drive slow through Göteborg. Yeah, so we're 68% now. Yeah, so I think if we go for 70%, then we should be safe. Maybe I can just charge a little bit extra just in case, because yeah, you know what, maybe I'll do that, because in case I have leftover juice, then I can go straight to Spekkerød. Spekkerød is just around 10 kilometers extra. There's like a nice fallback in case I charge too much. Yeah, but then in case I don't have enough juice, then I have to start slow poking, which is also not good, right? Not ideal. 69%, but it's going kind of slow now, only 90 kilowatts. So you don't want to stay here too long. We're going to ride on mostly 150, 120 plus kilowatt, right? 69%. Okay, you see here. Now we have a little bit of margin. 50. We can say we can count. We can get 52 kilowatt-hour. Let me update. Now we have a hard budget of 330. Okay, that is unlikely that we'll spend. So, okay, let's go now. We'll probably, we might actually end up at Spekkerød again. Wait, cooling stopped for some reason. I don't know why. At least the AC part stopped. It just became really dead silent. I haven't touched nothing. So this means that I can probably just fire up the heater now. It's probably charging so slow that it doesn't need to cool heavily anymore. It's taking 87 kilowatt, 86 kilowatt. Okay, 71%. I think we can leave any time now. We have a little margin in case. Microphone is there. Checklist. Okay, we're good to go. Let me just wait for 72% just for sanity. And then I'll figure out. Yeah. There's 72%. Okay, let's go. What the heck? How did I get so many rocks in here? Oh, there. How did I? Rocks get in here. There. Oh. Okay, I had to reset. There. Disable the overspeed warnings, and then we are good to go. HVAC is on. Car is on. B mode. Go. I think that was a little bit over 20 minutes, but still fairly quick. And we'll see. Yeah. Hopefully we can go straight to Spekkerød. But now I don't know how much we will spend driving via Göteborg. But yeah, when I think about this, we have only around 70 kilometers of high speed now. until we reach Wildberg, and then we have 110 zone, and then 100 and slower. So we'll see now. Oh, but in this car, it is quite sparse. There is no ambient light, nothing, not even footwell light or anything, man. It's so stripped down. Yeah, but so far that was the third charging session, and every session is just rock solid. Even the last one was a bit better because it seems like the battery was slightly warmer. Let's see then. Well, this is a piece of cake. Okay, so we have, how much was it again? 24 minutes from midnight, so that means we are now at 5 hours and 5 hours and 40 minutes roughly. So it seems like every time I enter the car, this will happen. So I have to enter the car when cooling is not super critical, or I have to just leave the car unlocked, which should be safe at night anyway. I mean, yeah. Plus at the next location I might not leave the car, there's nothing else to do there. Just an empty parking lot. But yeah, so it seems like, okay, the charging speed has been boosted, which helps big time. Trying to remember now, recently, I tested some cars that charge fairly fast. I wonder if it was the i5, right? But it was also cold outside. No, wait, it wasn't that cold. Yeah, I remember the i5, it wasn't that cold, but, and same with, okay, the Volvo was a cold run, but the i5, we took the Swedish route and it was charging relatively fast, but it was also quite thirsty. So by the end of the day, it wasn't that fast. Yeah, that was also around 80 kilowatt hour, 84 kilowatt hour battery. But actually, this Q4 seems to be one of the better, and surprisingly, the ID4 is possibly the worst of these triplets. You can call it a triplet, right? You have ID4, Enyaq, and Q4. ID4, you get the worst drag coefficient, and you get also not that nice interior. Enyaq has better interior in my opinion, and you get better efficiency, the best efficiency of these three. Audi, you get a little bit outdated infotainment, but you get the best instrument cluster, and you also get very nice interior, depending on which, I mean, how much money you put in it. Yeah. But still, it seems like ID4 is the most popular for some reason. Why do people go for the worst option? Okay, I'll put it this way. What is the advantage with ID4? The ID lights? But wait, what about Skoda and Audi? Do they also use the same ID lights or whatever they're called? Well, I mean headlights, not the light bar thing. That's more or less useless in my opinion. Yeah, my neighbor has an Enyaq, a fat Enyaq, not the, wait. Well, now I'm not sure. Was it the fat Enyaq or the coupe? It was blue at least. I wonder if it was a fat Enyaq. Yeah, Enyaq is a damn nice car. And yeah, I think Enyaq is a little bit longer, so it has the most space of them all, from what I remember in the banana box test. I don't remember how, but I think Enyaq has more space than ID4. Like one box more or some shit. So yeah, for the family car, if I can have Isabel in the front seat with Honoris, then I can have a little brother in the back seat with wifey, and the trunk space in these MEB cars should be sufficient. And we don't need a freaking 5, and we don't need a big Chinese car, 6 or 7 seater Chinese car. There's another car that has Isofix in the front seat, which is Volvo or Polestar, but Polestar is not going to cut it, too small. Volvo barely cuts it, or nah, not really. Even the XC40 is remarkably cramped, man, compared to the MEB cars. So if I have the choice, man, I have tested so many cars, and when I need to shop for a car, then I know exactly which cars are good and bad. So actually, I wonder if Audi will be on my list. But then, can I afford it though? That's a different story. I have to try to get a good deal, or maybe see if iMove or whatever they call, or Move it, or if they have one, they can let me borrow for free or with reduced price in exchange that I promote them. Or, well, I know worst case I could use an ID4, but I remember wife was complaining about the seat, that it was uncomfortable in the back seat. So I wonder if the Audi seats are better. Maybe I should test with wifey, see if she likes it or not. But I'm kind of running out of time. Well, I have tomorrow. I have Sunday. I can do maybe a Sunday dinner with wifey somewhere. Yeah, just to test the back seat. Oh, I wonder if we have slight headwind now on the return. Uh-oh. Because the consumption is a bit high. We are hovering at 402 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, I wonder if we have slight headwind right now. Because yeah, I mean, okay, as the family car, because I think I realized that after little brother is born, then I actually need a family car, and I can't rely on press cars because many cars, press cars, they are simply not large enough. If I end up with some cone or some shit, right, it's not gonna cut it. In case I need to run some errands and I had to bring the whole family. So I don't know how the heck I'm gonna solve that. I need to solve it soon. Try to find some sponsor who is willing to lend me a car on long term. Yeah, I think that's the best deal because I asked Mercedes if they're willing to lend me an EQV or the e-Vito, and they said, well, we can maybe extend it to 2 weeks. And I said, well, I was thinking about a month. And in my head, I was thinking about 3 months, but I highly doubt they're going to lend out the press car for 3 months. So I have to try to find those rental places like iMove instead. Or Marcus, of course, if he wants to lend me a car. Let's say if I can rent it from him for low price, right? Reduced price. Let's say, I don't know, instead of 10,000 NOK per month, if I can get away with 5,000 NOK per month and some Marcus Bil sticker on the side. Or maybe I don't feel like driving around with his sticker. At least if I can just say it in the video instead when I have the opportunity, that would be better for me. And probably the same for him anyway, right? As long as he gets the exposure. So I could even live with a piece of shit ID4 with no add-ons. But yeah, I have to find out about the seats. Yeah, that's right, seats. So I need to find out if the if e-tron seats or Enyaq seats are better than the ID4, or if they are more or less the same. Wow, from west, yeah. So we are heading slightly towards west right now. And that's, oh, the consumption is 386. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, but I just have to remember that we have only around 40 kilometers left of the high-speed stretch before we have to slow down. So hopefully this doesn't affect the rest of the leg too much. Yeah, I forgot that on the way south we had tailwind. Parts of it was tailwind. Man, 10 meters per second, that is massive. So even if I have a slight vector towards the west, well, actually it looks more like 20 degrees or something. That means that I still get maybe a 3 meters per second headwind, plus the crosswind, of course. So yeah, 386 watt-hour per kilometer right now. So, well, I mean, worst case, we just bail out at Kongal, right? Instead of Beckerød. camera, huh? For the assistant, okay. Yeah, I also requested to borrow ENIAC to test it. But then I'll be available for ENIAC maybe in March. Wow, the consumption is high, man. Still 384. We just have to hope that the consumption drops a lot once we go slower. And hopefully we can escape this rain soon. Rain is probably also adding some consumption. Yeah. But I also eventually I need to test ID4 with the new drivetrain since it's so popular. No, BYD seal, nope. I requested borrowing it. And Dolphin, but yeah. Not there yet. Wow, shit. How long am I gonna get this rain, man? Consumption is 386 now. Would like to escape the rain soon. What I remember, it's supposed to end in not too long. I don't think it's supposed to last all the way to Göteborg, for example. $387. Oh. That was the end of concrete. Rain should stop after. Okay. Well, okay. I don't know where that place is, but is it around Varberg? Oh, that's a Norwegian register BMW. It seems to ease off around here already. Consumption 388. Oh, we still have around 20 more kilometers of the high-speed stretch. I'm eating off the margin now, big time. So we better have low consumption around Göteborg. South of Varberg, okay, yeah, okay, seems like here, okay. That means that hopefully we can stay away from the rain for the rest of the challenge. So the road should start getting dry soon, so I get better consumption. Consumption 386. English only here, no Viking language, please. Oh, the wind is kind of crazy, man. I wonder how those truck drivers feel. Oh, the road is getting drier. Oh yeah, that's good for consumption. Oh, I can already feel it. Consumption is 385 now. I think it's getting better. Seal, of course, once it's ready. Well, 384. That means that the current consumption is lower. Okay. Sure when the traffic starts around Göteborg, but it should start late on a Sunday morning. Probably way later than 8, and we're gonna pass by Göteborg in about half an hour, so around 6 in the morning. But man, it is still dark long here. Maybe in 2 months it'll be brighter, yeah, around April. Oh, can't wait for April, man. And summer. Which car I'm most excited about? I'm actually not sure. I was quite excited about the Highland, but it was a big disappointment because of stocks, lack of stocks. So other than that, I don't know. What have you got out there? Maybe you guys can name some new cars coming this year. Right, consumption is dropping, 383 now. $382. Q6 e-tron. Well, I had a chance to go to München in February. No, wait, in not November. Maybe it was in March to test drive Q6 e-tron. But what the heck is a Q6 e-tron anyway? It must be some fat. Must be a longer version of the Q4 e-tron, right? Still, it must be some SUV maybe. It's not going to be the same as the ID6. Porsche Macan. Okay, I don't know. I'm not too excited about Porsche for some reason. I don't know. Probably because it's not for the masses. BZ3X, what the heck? Is that smaller than the 4X? That's a weird name space they have. A naming convention for the cars. Wonder what the heck it all means. I thought the 4X meant four-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, but apparently not. Maybe the X means all-wheel drive. And that 4 is just the size. But that is starting price. Do you even get blinkers with the starting price? With a Porsche, you probably have to add at least 200, 300k of equipment to make it worth buying. Well, actually, you know what? I'm excited about the ID7, which is coming in a couple of weeks for me. I suspect that is going to be a popular car. But on the other hand, maybe it will not be that popular because people just want crossovers and SUVs. It's all about that shit. Yeah. Okay, here we go, the end of high-speed stretch. Oh, saved by the bell. We have 378 watt-hour per kilometer now before we need to slow down. And we're down to, oh shit, we have around 27 kilowatt-hour left to go 87 kilometers. Yeah, I think that's fine. ID7. Oh yeah. Well, at least the infotainment can be fixed with software updates. But as long as the car is well designed and cool looking and is practical, then there's a winner. Like, for example, I wonder if ID7 is roughly the same size as the Hi-Fi set, but ID7 might be way more practical than the Hi-Fi set, and even way cheaper. And I think at least practicality and price is more important than good looks and nice gadgets or features like the Hi-Fi cars tend to be aiming for. You get the sound effects and the electric doors and shit like that in the Hi-Fi. Also, I can't wait to test Banana Box on ID7. Wait, oh. Whereas the route planner says that I will arrive at 6%. Oh, that's fine. At Kongarm. Man, Volvo EX90 is going to be the thirstiest car of all time, I suspect. Oil consumption is dropping, 372 watt-hour per kilometer. We are 77 kilometers away, but we're down to around 25 kilowatt-hour left. Car crash? No. drive 100k per year. It's dry over here, just dark. But hopefully we get dry road all the way to Jessheim now, or Dal rather. The only thing is that I didn't bring the EcoFlow and the extra heater. Would be nice to use them while doing the charging test. Unless I go home and pick it up, but whatever, I'll freeze a bit so I can just finish faster. I mean, station wagon is very practical. You can still get plenty of space without having to go for some SUV crossover. It just makes the whatever sedan car boxier. Yeah. Thank you. No, I was gonna listen to some music. have NEMA bag and the G chargers hobby. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, that's the one I couldn't start charging with a credit card. That was a bit weird. I went with it with the i5. I don't know what's up with that. So I gave up. Yeah, well, that is strange indeed. Okay, status update: 360 watt-hour per kilometer. It's slowly dropping now. We've done 100 kilometers. We have 58 kilometers left, but only around I don't know, around 18 kilowatt-hour left. So that is like concerning. Well, that means I can average 300 watt-hour per kilometer for remaining now. So now the car estimates that I can make it there barely with 4% left. Okay, hopefully we can make it there with 4% then. Let me see, can I find the music go on? I want to listen to that. What is this, some new shit? We've seen 175 kilowatt. high beam or some shit? Missed the line. That was weird. Okay, finally I can slow down. Saved by the bell. Soon, yeah. 355 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh, but we have around 15 kilowatt-hour left. I already tested it. Just look, someone type results. Take it. You know, that family car I was talking about, eventually I need one. But maybe just for a limited time, or actually I'm not sure how long I need it. Yeah. But it can just have the basics. It doesn't matter too much. And that's actually it's a nice feature. Like with at least with this Q4 e-tron, you also get motorized liftgate. I wonder if that is a new feature with the MBB cars. I can't remember the other cars having it before. Wow, it's actually kind of busy now. What? 6 in the morning? Where the heck are you guys going? You guys don't have work today? It's Sunday. The 7th day he rested. So Bjorn can hammer it. Yeah, when I think about this, it is actually not important to have auto steer or any fancy schmancy stuff like matrix lights, all that. It's going to be used for just family run, like to the shopping mall and shit like that. But I need app support is very important, and the space and the utility or practical stuff like child's seat stuff. What's going on? 49 kilometers of range, 38 kilometers from to destination. Okay, we should be fine, right? Consumption is dropping, 349 now. Yeah, then we're home from the party. I don't think so. This car seems to be packed with luggage. EQB, you know what? I haven't thought about that, but I just don't like the looks of the EQB. But I bet it's practical. I've tested it before, of course. Yeah, and I guess all-wheel drive is not the must-have when I think about it. I think even rear-wheel drive should be good enough. I'm not going in any challenging places anyway. Okay, consumption 346 and dropping. And guys, I realize that we have to move over to part 2 now.